live. I gotta get back.
Alright, I'm coming to you now.
I gotta get back over to the paint fucking booth. Where the hell did that fucker go? There it is. And unfortunately, I've got to repaint or resave my car because I deleted my car because I was gonna try to race the 7 o'clock fucking race for Martinsville, but if I'm gonna be helping you do this, there's no point in doing that. So I just gotta pull up my shit now. So I should be live if you want to jump on. Let me know when you're on here. Now I just gotta try to remember what the hell my fucking customer ID is so I can resave this fucking paint scheme. Car underscore 48 or 434 484, I think is what mine is. We'll find out in a second if I'm right. Nope, I'm not right. I didn't fucking name it right. Oh, that's why I put a 4 where there should be an 8. So if I don't have it named right, it ain't gonna work. There it comes up. All right, here's what the project I've been working on. If you can see it.
Okay.
So where I have a purple hood, gray roof, purple deck lid, and a left front fender that is kind of like a reddish color and like a dark purple fucking driver's door.
Right.
And what I'm doing with that is I'm basically isolating each panel of the car so that I can fucking give it a different color so it's easy to identify in my layers list over here. What that'll let me do is it'll let me do shit like this. If I want to paint the trunk lid a different color, I just right click here and choose select pixels, and then it will highlight that particular part of the car, and then I can change the color or whatever I want to do with it. I set this up so that if I want to do multicolored panels, like for example, that would be like Dale Earnhardt Sr.'s Wrangler jeans car, how he had a yellow hood, a blue roof, yellow A-pillars, the fenders and doors were yellow, the rear quarter panels were blue, and the trunk lid was in back fascia was blue. Remember that?
Oh yeah.
That's why I'm setting this up this way, so I can make paint schemes like that if I want to have different panels in the paint scheme that are different colors. And so what I'm getting ready to do now is I'm getting ready to do the left or the right front fender. So to do that, first thing I got to do is I got to make a new layer so that I've got a place to build it. So I'm going to create a new layer, and then I'm going to name it front fender, or front right fender. Now, since the way this car is designed, the panels kind of wrap over each other. Like for instance, you got the front clip, and that eventually works its way into the fenders. So first thing I got to do is I got to find the front clip, because I got to make a modification to the front clip, and I got to select the part of the front clip that would normally wrap into the fender. So I'm going to grab my path tool and blow this thing up so I can see what the fuck I'm doing. There we go. Now it's big enough I can see it. Make sure I got my path tool selected. And then in the template you download from iracing, there will be a layer called wire, and there'll be this layer here. And when I click it, you see how the white and green lines and stuff all disappear?
Right.
Okay, what those lines are their guidelines that kind of show you what the contours of the panels are, how they bend and fucking curve around and shit like that. They also show you where the gaps of like the hood are, and where the different panels come together. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to draw around where it would actually start the right front fender on the front clip. So right here where my mouse is the starting point. This is the one corner of the hood. So I'm going to follow the green line, basically putting these little fucking dots around it until I get to the this next green line that kind of wraps around the front end. This is would be the edge of the fender, the front edge of the right front fender. So I'm going to trace this line down here so I get the curvature of it.
Right.
And then this line here that my pointer's on right now is the very edge of the fender that's part of the front clip. And I'm going to follow it back to where I made the first part of it here. And then I come back to the very first one I did. It'll make the thing turn to a little circle, which means I'm at my starting point. So if I click there, it will actually complete the path. Then I right click inside the path and choose make selection. And then it selects it with the little fucking dancing ants. And now I just got to figure out what color I want to make that particular panel. I don't really want to do the same one I did on the left side, so we'll go with a real dark red. We'll edit and we'll fill that in so that it is nice dark red like that. We'll go ahead and save the image. Save it. Okay. And then I'm going to go to my iracing thing so I can actually see what it looks like to make sure it's right. And it looks like it's right where it's supposed to be. Now I just got to do the rest. Now I just have to paint the rest of the fender. So I'm going to go back to Photoshop, or in your case it would be GIMP. And before I do anything, I'm going to give me a slurp of drink here. Now, I can't remember if I made my layer for my right front fender. I think I might have. I just got to find it now. No, that's left front fender. There it is, right front fender. So what I got to do now is I got to isolate the right front fender back to the driver's door, or to the passenger side door, because we're doing the right side of the car. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go down here to the very bottom of what would be the edge of the wheel well. This green line here is the edge of the car. It would be the bottom of the skirt and the edge of the fucking wheel arch. So I'm going to click here and just draw and just follow the contour of the line. As long as your color is within these green lines, it will color that whole fucking panel. You don't have to have this whole fucking blue thing fucking selected, just the line itself.
Wow, okay.
Because that line is basically the cutscene for the game to determine where the particular part of the picture will wrap around the car. I gotta find where the edge of the door would start. looks like it's going to be right about here. So this white line here that I'm following with my pen would be the edge of the passenger side door.
Okay.
So I'm going to follow that line all the way back down to the bottom of the green here. So now I have the whole fender drawn out up to the passenger side door. I just got to get it dialed in here and then right click on it, make selection, okay, and I'm going to paint it the same color I painted the section of the front clip that would be part of the fender. Fill. We're going to save it and check our work to make sure we got it in the right, got everything positioned properly. Because if it's not positioned properly, it can make the car look odd or strange. And, yep, I always forget to fucking click the confirmation on that fucking save box. Now, do you see how the fender has changed to the color that now matches on the front clip?
Oh, I do.
And it goes from the fucking headlight all the way back to the fucking passenger side door. And it's the same way on the left side, other than the fact it's a slightly different color. And part of the reason for the color changes that I'm doing on these, where each panel has a different color, so it's easy to identify which panel is which, is why I did that. Now that I got the fender done, I'm ready to do the passenger side door. And so for that I need to clear out my selection so that nothing's selected. And then I'm going to come back up here to the door, along that line that would have been the edge of the door. And I'm going to follow this fucking green line here, which would be the top of the door, all the way back to where the B pillar would start, which is going to be probably right about here, if I had to guess. Now, some of this I have to kind of guess on because it doesn't really give me an idea where the starting point of the B pillar is. On this side of the car, on the driver's side, it's curved at the bottom, but here it's not. So I got to kind of guess where the edge of the door, where the B pillar would be. And then I follow this all the way down to the bottom of the fucking car, and then trace along the bottom. Actually be right there where that white line is, then come all the way back up to the top, close out the path, make the selection, edit, fill, and we're going to make the door a different color. We'll make the door like a really dark blue. Edit, fill. But first I gotta get the fucking layer for the door. Passenger side door. Edit, fill, okay. Now save it and make sure everything lines up properly. Save as, go to my stock cars folder, TGA, click my file, save, OK, give the options, OK button, and now the door should be now dark blue, and I can see the start of the fucking rear quarter panel. So that gives me an idea where my rear quarter panel is going to start. Make sense so far?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, if you want to, you could probably jump onto fucking GIMP and go live, and I'll watch and see how you do on trying to do this as well. Since I'm at a kind of a stopping point for mine for the moment, I want to make sure you get this concept down so that you're able to do this without being confused. Hopefully.
Just let me know when you see me up here.
Oh, let me see. All right, I see you, and you're on my screen. All right, so first thing you got to do is, have you gone ahead and downloaded the template for your? We'll do this with your Xfinity car. So have you? So
I did it with an ARCA car.
Oh, you can do it with the ARCA car too if you want.
Yeah, I already downloaded it. I just don't know how to get to it.
All right, where did you download it to?
Shit, that's a good question. I went to the download template, and that's all as far as I got. I don't know where it went to.
All right, let's go ahead and download. Or first of all, let's go ahead and you're doing this on the ARCA car.
Yeah, it's just something to play with.
Actually, let's do it with your Xfinity car.
Okay.
So go select your Xfinity car.
Okay.
Yep. So select it in the paint thing so you can download the template for it. Because you're going to need a template before you can do anything.
So do I select new car?
Yep.
Okay, that's what I thought.
And then go down to O'Reilly Camaro or whatever the fuck it is.
Okay.
And as soon as you find it, go ahead and select it.
Select what now?
The Camaro.
Okay. Now I download the template, right?
Don't do that yet. We got to do one thing before we download the template.
Okay.
We got to go to your paint shop folder. And we got to make sure you have a folder for your Xfinity car to put your template into. So you have a place to save it to. So go into your paint shop folder.
I did.
And I'll wait for you to catch up. And then go into your Xfinity car.
Okay.
Now I'm just waiting for you to go into the Xfinity car folder now. There you go. All right, you've already got a template downloaded. It looks like.
The very first one?
Yep. But what you need to do now is you need to go to your documents folder.
Okay.
And find your Xfinity car in the paint folder. Because you're going to want to put a shortcut to your Xfinity paint folder into this folder. That way it's easier to save the car into your paint folder so that you can view it in the paint shop in iRacing.
Oh, that's a must.
Once you find it, wherever the hell it's at, It should be Stock Cars 2 Camaro, or Stock Cars 2 Camaro 2019. There it is, I see it.
You see it?
Yep. Bottom row, second to the last one on the right.
Okay, I see it right there.
Right click on it and choose Create Shortcut.
Okay.
Yep, right click, create shortcut, and as soon as it creates a shortcut, you gotta find where it puts the shortcut, and it should pop. It's just create shortcut.
Okay, create shortcut.
And then it should pop up as soon as it creates a shortcut. It should pop the shortcut up inside that folder somewhere.
Ah, that's why it's not. I cannot get it. I cannot get it to do that. I click it, but it doesn't show. I don't see it nowhere.
Scroll all the way to the bottom of the folder, because it might be down on the bottom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I made too many of them.
Yep. So delete all but one of them.
Yep. Okay.
And then on the one that's still there, right click on it and choose copy.
Okay.
And then as soon as you get it copied, go back to your paint folder inside the Xfinity car folder and then paste.
So go back and iracing paint shop, right?
Yep.
Okay.
iracing paint shop, and then
you
your
go to Xfinity.
yep, and then Xfinity, and then once you get there, I want to make sure you're in the right folder, because I'm going to have you paste that shortcut into that folder so that when you go to save your thing, you can easily get back to the correct place to save it. Alright, now right click and paste.
Okay.
Alright, now you see the Chevy Camaro Class B 2019 PSD folder?
Yeah.
Double click that and it should open in GIMP.
You should right click it, right?
Double click it, double left click.
Okay. GIMP is always at the very top.
I'll wait for it to catch up because I don't see what you're saying yet. Alright, click on GIMP. At the very top, click that. And then click Always.
I didn't see where it said always. I double clicked it
There,
and it came up. This right here says okay. I mean,
and if you highlight it, there should be a button at the bottom of that screen that says Always.
okay, let me go back to this. So, oh, this. Well, shit, fire. Okay, exit out of that. That. That over. Now this is all in the only thing right here that pops up.
You got a compatibility notice. Click OK on that.
Okay.
You actually got to click OK.
I did.
I'm just waiting for it to catch up now. And while I'm waiting for you to do that, I'm going to blow you up big so I can see you. Alright, now you got to switch over to GIMP.
Okay.
So go ahead and close your iRacing Paint Shop folder. for the
Okay.
moment. And down in your taskbar, you should see the GIMP dog with the toothbrush in his mouth.
Right, got it.
Click on that, and that should pull the program up with the file already open in it, so that you can play with it.
Okay. So you'll see all this, and none of it made any sense. And this guy right here that was doing this, trying to teach this,
Yep.
didn't show none of this.
All right. So, what you're going to do now is on that, you got to keep the embedded workspace window. You see that?
What does it look like?
It's the window that says keep the embedded workspace in the title bar of the window.
Hang on. Center page.
It would be off to the left. It's the
Keep the workspace.
yep. Click on keep.
Okay, got it.
And then as soon as you click on keep, it should open the image or open the file.
The file's behind this box right here. So do I exit out of the box?
That box that's covering it, yes. Go ahead and exit out of that box or click close.
It won't let me close it.
Oh, you gotta click keep because you still got an open window. You got a window open. You gotta click keep on first. That window to the left of it, the one that says keep the image's color profile.
Yep,
Click keep.
I did.
Keep again. Again.
There it goes.
Alright, now you're in the car. Now we gotta figure out where your toolbox is. It looks like it's on the left hand side of the screen there.
Yeah, I told you, man. Yours looks a hell of a lot easier.
Now you just have to figure out where the path tool is. Give me just a second. I'm gonna see if I can Google it and find out more about how to use that fucker. Alright, there's a keyboard shortcut to get to the path tool because it doesn't look like it actually shows it on your thing there. Or if it is, I don't see it. So what you want to do is hit, what the hell is the thing? Hit the B key on your keyboard. That should,
D?
B as in boy.
Oh, B. I just okay. Yeah, B.
Yep.
Okay.
And that should give you the path tool.
Create new. Okay, here's one that says path edit in mode.
Alright, before you do that, go over to the right of the screen to where your layers would be. All the way to the far right.
At the bottom.
Nope, there will be a thing that says custom spec mat, turn off before exporting, and then paintable area. And then next to paintable area, you should see an arrow. You need to
What's
click.
it here?
Your mouse is just above it. Go down with your mouse just a little bit.
Okay, custom spec map. Okay.
All right. Below custom spec map, there will be something that says paintable area.
Okay, got it.
And then just to the left of it, it'll have a small arrow you'll need to click. That will show you all of the layers for your template.
Okay, I found it.
Yep, go ahead and click that so we can see what your layers are. Okay, those are all of your fucking layers for the car. And basically you're doing layers to build this thing. So anything you do in a layer, say for instance, anything you do to, okay, stop scrolling so I can see what they are. So if you got something that's got like the roll bar color layer, anything you do in that will be covered up by anything you do in the tape layer. You won't be able to see it. So each layer can stack on top of each other, and if you have a layer over top of the layer you're working on, you won't see what's going on under that layer. Does that make sense?
Alright, explain it to me one more time.
Okay, this program is basically layer based, so is Photoshop. It means that the layer at top is going to be the one that's going to be visible when you save the file and it goes on the car. Any layer below that is going to be covered by the layers on top of it, so you won't be able to see what that lower layer is. So you have to, if you do something, for example, to the spoilers layer, in order to see it, you'd have to move it close to the top of the list, above car decal.
Oh, okay, got you.
And to do that, you just click it and drag it up to where you want it to go.
Okay.
Another trick to get to the tool that we need to use is get up to the top of the screen where it says File, Edit, Select, View, Layer, Colors, Tools, Filters, Windows, Help. You see that?
Okay, got you. Yeah, I see all that up there.
Click on Tools.
Okay.
And that should pull up a list of your tools.
We're looking for paths?
Looking for the Path tool.
Yep, it's right here. I think that's the one.
Yep, Paths, that's it. So click on that.
Okay.
And then, oh fuck it, not quite sure what to do here. All right, go down to the car.
Okay.
And go to the corner, left top corner of the hood, with your little crosshairs.
Okay.
And then when you get right on the edge of the corner of the hood, click and see if it puts a dot there. Right at the base of the windshield.
Okay. Yeah, put a dot.
Now move just a little bit down toward the edge of the hood, toward the front of the hood, and see if you can put another dot.
Okay.
Actually, you're on the roof right now. You're not on the hood.
Oh shit, dude. Alright, so I don't know why I was thinking roof. Okay.
Now go up to where it says Edit at the top of the screen.
Edit.
Yeah, up next to File, where it says File, Select, View, Images, so on. Click on
And
edit,
edit. Okay.
and then under the edit menu there should be an undo option.
Undo history.
Just undo. Yeah, undo add anchor.
Okay.
So basically it's going to have an undo for the last option you do. Okay, now go over to the corner of the hood. Now I'm going to pull your screen over to my screen so I can actually point at where I need you to go. If I can get my fucking thing to move. Unfortunately, I gotta fucking minimize it or make you smaller so I can move you over to the other monitor. So where I want you to go.
Okay, I've got it all undone.
All right. Do you see my screen where I've got your your GIMP thing on my screen?
Let me get to it real quick. Hang on. Okay.
All right. Do you see where my mouse is?
Yeah.
Right there on the corner of the hood.
Okay. Oh, okay.
That's where I want you to click there, and then click another one there, and another one there, and then follow the contour of the hood all the way around until you get back to the windshield. Then come back along the base of the windshield back to where your first dot was and see if you can do that.
Okay.
And that should allow you to basically select the entire hood.
Okay.
Hold on a second. I'm going to try something here. I'm going to see if I can get a way to get it to where you can, I can get you a copy of Photoshop. Alright. Now I gotta go up to my fucking folder here and find the motherfucking thing. Copy. this fucker so that you can get in here and download it. What's your email address?
Robert Allen, Allen.
Hold on a second. I type slow. Robert Allen.
Yeah, Allen.
Okay.
472
472
at gmail.com.
at gmail.com. Alright, let's see if I can figure out how to do this. Alright, you should hopefully have an email now. So go ahead and check your email.
Okay.
And with any luck, this will work.
Okay.
Inside that email, have you got the email yet?
Yeah, it's open.
Alright, do you see the link inside the email?
Yeah,
Click it.
I did.
I don't see it on your screen.
Really?
All I see is your GIMP. Okay, now I see it.
It came up underneath my drive.
All right, it's in my drive. It's in your drive right now instead of my drive.
Yeah. So what am I looking for?
You're looking for a file called. Let me jump back into mine and see what it's supposed to look like. Look, I don't even see it in mine. Where the hell did it go? Help you get rid of shit out of this motherfucker. Move the trash. That's how you get rid of shit. Alright, try to refresh the page.
That was absolutely really weird. No, it's all gone. Yeah, it was there. I saw one thing, and then all of a sudden, it just, for some reason, it just all disappeared.
Alright, try to re-click the link again.
I did, and nothing. It ain't nothing there.
Alright, hold on a second. Robert Allen. @gmail.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why the fuck this ain't working. I never could figure out how to get this fucker to work right. Do you still have that fucking TeamViewer program?
Yeah, should.
That might be the only way I can do this. Hold on a second. We're not completely done yet though. Share. Anyone would like. Alright, let me try this again here. Email the message. Paste. Alright, I just sent you another email. I have another link. Try that link.
It says no preview unavailable download.
I can't see what you're seeing.
Oh wow, it will not show really. It's got a setup.
Okay.
.exe.
Alright, download. Download the setup exe file.
Okay.
Do you see the down arrow thing down there?
Yeah.
Right there, you just almost on it. Click that.
Okay.
Alright, now what you're going to do, you have to download that fucker. And first, before you open the file, we got to get rid of GIMP.
Okay.
So click cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Don't do nothing. Don't do no, 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 no. Cancel out of that. Cancel out of that. Cancel out of that. Cancel, 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 cancel. Because you can't install this over top of GIMP. It'll break it.
Okay.
Yep. So now that we got it downloaded, go ahead and click yes.
Oh, I didn't download it.
Yeah, you did. Otherwise it wouldn't have launched. Alright, minimize that for now.
Okay.
Now you're going to go to your control panel. So hit the Windows key, letter R, and then the word, then run. Get to your run box.
Oh, I didn't download it.
Because we have to uninstall GIMP.
Okay. What am I looking for?
Or you're going to type in the word control and then hit enter.
Okay.
Now you're looking for, oh no, looking to see if it's still there. Windows 11 may not have it. Shit, fucking they took it away from me, god damn it. Hold on a second, I gotta fucking figure out how to do this in Windows 11. God, it sucks when I have to go back to school on how to fucking run Windows 11. Uninstall program in Windows 11. Alright, go ahead and close the control panel because they moved the motherfucker on me.
Okay.
Yep, so that window closed out.
Okay.
And then you're going to go to your start menu. And you're going to look for the settings app gear icon.
So go back to the control panel?
Nope, you got to go to start. You got to click the start menu.
Okay.
And then in the start menu, you got to look for the gear icon.
It would be settings would it?
That's what you're looking for, is settings.
Okay, got it.
Click it.
Okay, what am I looking for?
Hold on a second. Navigate to apps in the left sidebar.
Okay.
And then what you want to do, click on installed apps.
Okay.
And then look for GIMP in the list.
The hell? It disappeared. Okay. Apps. Installed apps. Okay, now I'm looking for. Okay, here it is.
All right. Next to GIMP, do you see 3 dots on the screen?
Yeah, I'll install it.
Yep.
Okay.
God, there's no fucking way in hell I'm ever going to upgrade to this fucking operating system.
Fucking Windows 98!
Okay, it's gone.
All right, go ahead and click OK. Yes, go ahead and delete. All right, click OK. Now you're going to go to your downloads folder.
Okay.
And let me know when you get into your downloads folder.
I am.
I'll just wait for it to catch up now, because right now the installed apps, you can go ahead and close that. Now that setup folder, go ahead and double click that.
Okay.
And it should start to run.
Create a desktop icon.
Yes.
Okay. Please enter your license.
All right, before you do anything, you're going to have to pull my screen back up, because you're going to have to copy something that I'm going to have on my screen.
Okay.
And you have to type this number in where it's asking for the license key. But I got to get it to where it's big enough for you to read it.
Okay, hold on. Okay.
All right. All right, do you see that on the screen?
Yeah. Starts with an R.
It starts 8.
Oh, with an 8.
8. So you need 8 MEH.
Okay.
Actually, I'll just read it to you and just type it in.
I got it.
So-
R.
Yeah, so go to that screen where it's asking for the key. Because I'll just read it to you because you're not going to be able to see all of it.
Okay, let me go back to the screen. Okay.
All right, so go to where it's asking for. Back to Photoshop where it's asking for to enter the license key. You need to be on that screen.
Okay.
Because you got to type this in and let me know when you're ready to start typing it in.
Okay.
All right, you're going to type in 8.
Okay.
Capital M as in Mary.
Okay.
Capital E as in Edward.
Okay.
Capital H as in Henry. Capital R
Okay.
is in Robert. Capital
Okay.
U is in Union.
Okay.
7. J
Okay.
is in Jack.
Okay.
Q is in Queen.
Okay.
I can't tell if that's putting dashes in there or not, is it?
Yeah.
Alright. Capital A, capital D, capital R.
Okay.
M,
Okay.
Q, P. No, P is in Paul. Oh, wait a minute. You're right. R, and I'll get the rest of it for you here. After the R will be G as in George.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
Capital S as in Sam.
Okay.
2.
Okay.
3.
Okay.
Capital F.
Okay.
Capital E.
Okay.
Capital M.
Okay.
Capital B.
Okay.
Capital R.
Okay.
Capital A. Oh, wait a minute. What the fuck's going on here? This ain't looking right. C and then D.
Okay.
That's what it needs to be. Yep, that's what it needs to be.
Okay, that's what it is. Okay.
Then click next once you get it all in there.
Okay, I need to go back and look at this again because it says it was invalid.
All right, hold on a second. No. Don't click yes. You click yes, it'll break it.
No, I didn't know.
Yeah, hit no. Always hit no. Give me a second. I'm going to pull this up again and check. I got to recheck. Adjust my font. 36. Okay.
Check your email.
All right, hold on a second. That looks right.
That's right.
That looks correct.
Okay, it didn't see when you saw what you saw. It said it was invalid.
All right, can you get back into my email, or not my email, but that link I sent you?
Yeah, I'm right here at it.
Is there a file in there called licensekey.txt?
Not that I see.
Alright, I'll probably have to fucking make the fucker myself then. Hold on a second, I might have to send you another link. Email. Alright, check your email. There should now be a new email.
Okay.
And it should have a link.
You need access. You need access. Viewer, commentator, editor, and then more options. Require access.
Alright, hold on a second. We'll do this the easy fucking. We're gonna do this a different way then. I'll just email you the fucking code. And then have you copy and paste it. That's what I should have did the first time. Alright, where's my new message at? Why the fuck is this thing not working? New message. Robert Allen. Control C, Control V, send. Send anyway. Now you should have an email with that key in it. And once you get it, just copy it and paste it into that fucking window it's asking for the key.
Okay.
Then it should work.
Okay, it says install.
Yep, install.
Okay.
And then once it gets done installing, then you should be able to open your template file in the same program and then click finish.
Okay, I did.
Now go back to your iRacing paint shop folder. And while you're doing that, I'm gonna go take a fucking leak.
I hear you, man.
Oh, if I can get out of my fucking chair.
You sound like me.
The good news is we were able to get you the file without having to have you send me a flash drive.
That's what I was going to do.
I just hope this fucker works on Windows 11, and it looks like it does.
Oh yeah, that popped right up. I mean, I'm right here at it.
Alright, open up your template file.
Okay.
Theoretically, you should be able to simply go back to Photoshop, close it out, and then go back into your iRacing Paint Shop folder, double click the template, and it should automatically reopen Photoshop and open up the template. But you can't do that while Photoshop is running because it might give you an error.
Okay. So close out Photoshop. Okay. Close that out. Go to Paint Shop.
Choose an app on your PC.
Do what now?
All right, go ahead and go back to your
I just went back to the main screen.
yeah, go back to your iRacing shop. Now double click the template. Now go down to where it says choose an app on your PC. Because you have to tell it to open with Photoshop.
Okay, now I'm right here where it's got documents and home and all this other stuff. You just let me know when you see it.
I'm waiting. All right, go into the Xfinity go into the Xfinity car folder.
Okay. I am.
All right, now double click the Chevrolet Camaro Class B file. That should try to launch the file.
Okay.
It might ask you how you want to open the program.
Right.
If it does, I'm going to wait till I see it pop up on your screen because you have to click it because you have to tell it how to open the program.
Yeah, I don't even see it up there, so that's what I'm waiting on you to see.
There should be something that says browse apps or choose an app on your PC.
Okay.
Click on that.
Choose an app on your PC?
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And as soon as you click that, it should pull up where you can look for an app.
Okay, it did.
And I need to see what you're seeing, so I'll give it a minute to update. Once you
Okay.
there, you just clicked on it. Go to Adobe. double click Adobe, open it.
Did.
I'm still waiting for it to catch up.
Yeah, I know. Don't you hate that?
Yep. Okay, that's not the right one. Go back. Go back up a folder.
Okay.
Because I gotta figure out where the hell your fucking Adobe fucking went, where it went to. Find your desktop icon on. Go back to your desktop and see if you can find the Photoshop icon on your desktop. It should have put one on there.
Oh, here it is.
Right click on the icon,
Okay.
and as soon as you right click on the icon, there should be an option that says Open File Location.
Okay, I see it.
Because I want to see where the hell that fucker's at.
So click on it.
There should be an option that says Open File Location.
Yeah, I found it. Click on it.
Yep. Because I want to see where this fucker's at.
Adobe Photoshop. There it is. I see it.
I need to see the full path. Alright, alright, I see where we're going now. So close that out. And then try to open up your template again.
Then the Photoshop and iracing.
Yeah, go to the iracing folder and then click
Okay.
on the template. And it'll ask you how you want to open the file. Click on choosing that
Right.
from your PC, since I know where we're going now.
Okay.
I'm just waiting for it to catch up. Now you're going to go up one level and you're going to look for Program Files x86. So click on this PC
Okay.
and then Drive C.
Okay.
And then you're looking for Program Files x86.
Found it.
Open that.
Okay.
And then you should see the Adobe Photoshop CS folder in there.
I did.
Open that one.
I did.
I'm just waiting for it to catch up. And then go down to the Photoshop exe file.
Okay, there's two of them.
There should only be one.
Photoshop, and then it's you see the two?
The one should say Photoshop, the other one I see says uninstall 000.
Right.
That uninstall 000 removes Photoshop, so don't click that one. Go to where it says Photoshop, highlight it, and then choose Open.
Okay.
Don't double click Photoshop, just single click it to highlight it, and then click the Open button down at the bottom of the screen.
Okay.
You gotta click Open at the bottom of the screen.
I did.
Your window's still there though.
Okay, it says, do you want this out from an unknown publisher to make changes?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay, now it says, okay, oh. And now it just popped up.
Alright, I'm waiting for everything to happen, so I'm gonna refresh your fucking YouTube here. Alright, I see it's loading. Close out of that window that's still open behind it yet. Now for some reason I don't see your race car though. Alright, you did it wrong when you did it before. So go down to choose an app on your PC, close out of Photoshop.
Okay.
That's why it didn't work. You did it wrong. So when you go to do this, you have to do exactly as I say. Otherwise, we'll end up in a loop doing this over and over.
Okay.
So double click on the so go back to your Xfinity folder.
Okay, student folder, okay.
And then find your template file.
Okay, the Chevrolet Camaro Class B 2019.
Yep. Double click it,
Okay.
and it'll ask you how you want to open it. Choose an app on this PC,
Okay.
and I'm going to wait till I see what you're on your screen so I make sure everything's going correctly. Because right now you haven't told Windows how to open that file yet. We tried to do it, but when you did it before, you did it wrong.
Okay, it says select an app to open this file, .psd file, and it gives options.
Alright, choose an app on this PC.
Choose an app on this PC. Okay, it's at the very bottom.
Yep, click on that.
Okay. Now it brings up program files.
And then go down to this PC,
Alright, double clicking on this PC.
and then the C drive.
Double clicking on C drive.
And I'm going to wait for it to catch up.
The 10th file down it says program file
x86.
x86.
Double click that,
Okay, double clicking that. Okay.
and I'll wait for it to catch up.
And when it does, it says Adobe Photoshop CS6.
Alright, I'm going to wait for it to catch up because this is the part you messed up before.
Okay.
Now open this Adobe Photoshop CS6 file,
Alright.
and I'll wait for it to catch up.
Open it. Okay.
God damn, this thing is slow.
I know it. So much for live, actually being live.
Alright. Now you see where it says Photoshop, right?
Yeah.
What-
Photoshop 526 2013 11:16 a.m.
Alright, so you're going to left click one time on the word Photoshop, and that's all, so that it highlights, and you're not going to do anything else. Just one click on Photoshop.
Okay.
Now wait for it to highlight. And now move your mouse away from it.
Okay.
And at the bottom of the screen, you should see something that says Programs, and then the button under it that says Open and Cancel.
Okay, yep.
Click the button that says Open.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up. Now click. Oh fuck, it says just once. It's supposed to do it all the time. Alright, click just once.
Okay, clicking just once. Okay. Again, it says, do you want to allow this app to run? Yeah, blah, 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 blah. You hit yes, right?
Yep.
Okay, hit yes.
Yep.
And it's bringing up. Okay. It brought up the car.
Alright, good. That's a good sign. That's what it's supposed to do. Now once it gets the car up, go ahead and close it out, because we're going to check to make sure it opens again next time you go to use it.
Alright, so exit out of it?
Yep.
Okay, did that.
And then go back into your Xfinity car and double click the icon again.
Okay, so do I exit out of it and go back into like a new start, or do I keep what I've got up?
Yeah, keep what you got up.
Okay, I'm double clicking on the 2019. And no, it did not. Oh yeah, it did. It's at the very top of it.
Alright, I'm wait to see. Wait until I see what you see.
Oh yeah, I'm not clicking on that.
Alright, there you're double clicking the car. Alright, the Photoshop light portable, click that.
Okay, clicking it.
And if you click that, you should get something that says always.
I double clicked it. It said the same thing about yes. I mean, you know, do you want to allow to make changes?
No, when you click the Photoshop light, click it only one time to highlight it.
Okay, let me go. Let me hit no. Exit out of that. Okay, go back to this again. Okay. Damn, it just says once. So hit once and then click out of it again. Try it again.
Okay. Actually, click on the background of the fucking folder where it's black somewhere. We're gonna try it a
Okay.
different way. Because now I'm gonna have you right click on the fucking template file and choose open with.
Okay. And then Adobe Paint Shop is to the far right.
Now I'm gonna wait for it to catch up so I can see. Adobe Light Portable, click on that, and then you should get the thing that asks you whether you want to do it just once or always.
Do you left click or right click?
Double left click on the Adobe Photoshop Light Portable.
I did. They came up with the same thing. Do you want to allow to make changes?
If it does, then allow it to make changes.
Okay.
That might be how you have to open this fucking thing.
I think so too.
And that's a Windows 11 bug. Alright, now that you've got the car up, I'm going to maximize you so I can see what you're doing. And what I'm going to have you do next is I'm going to pull up my Photoshop. So you should be able to hopefully see my car on your screen.
Okay, let me get back to YouTube. Okay.
Now what I'm going to have you do is I'm going to have you duplicate what you see there.
Okay.
And I'll walk you through how to do that. So first thing you need to do is go over to the right side of the screen.
Okay. Oh yeah, this looks like a way lot easier.
All right, go ahead and maximize. Go ahead and maximize Photoshop so I can actually see all of the screen.
So, minimize it.
Maximize it.
Okay, got it. Okay.
So what you're going to do next is I'm going to give you a quick crash course in Photoshop. So what you're going to see, you need to maximize. So go ahead and maximize. There you go. There you go. Good boy. Good boy. Now, do you see the green thing that says Custom Spec Map?
Yeah, right. Okay.
Below that, you say Turn off before exporting.
Right.
Below that, you see Paintable Area.
Right.
Click the arrow next to Paintable Area.
Okay.
And that should pull up all of the layers for your car.
It did.
Now wait for it to catch up. Now those are all of your layers for your car. Right now you have car decal. You see the eyeball next to car decal?
Yes.
Watching the car itself, click the eyeball to turn it off, and you'll see a bunch of shit on the car disappear.
Oh shit. Okay.
That's the show hide icon. So if you want to hide something temporarily while you're working on something else, you can use that to turn that layer off and turn it back on.
Oh damn. Okay.
That allows you to protect a layer to keep you from fucking it up. If you're working on another layer, you just turn the layer off and work on the layer you're working on, and when you're done you can turn all the layers back on. But before we do that, I'm going to have you save this so that you can see it in iracing as it is right now.
Okay.
So what you're going to do is you're going to go up to File,
Okay.
click it,
Okay.
and you're going to choose the option Save As.
Okay.
And hopefully that should pull up the save dialog window, and it should already be in your Xfinity folder.
It is.
And I'll wait for it to catch up. Now, do you see your shortcut to Stock Cars Camaro 2011 or 19 or whatever the hell it is? That folder?
The yellow folder, right?
Yep, that folder that says Stock Cars Camaro.
Yeah.
Double click that,
Okay.
because that's where you're going to save this finished product, your finished product to. Or if you want to preview it to see what it looks like as you're building it, you'll go to that stock cars folder to save it. So
Okay.
go ahead and open up the stock cars folder.
So do I hit save?
Not yet,
Okay.
because if you hit save, it's going to save in the wrong format, and iRacing won't be able to see it.
Okay.
Down at the bottom of the screen, do you see where it says Photoshop.psd.ppd?
Okay. PDD.
Yep. Click the
Okay.
arrow to the right of that,
Okay.
and you'll see a bunch of things pop up as options.
It did.
The one you're looking for is TGA file or Targa. And you'll want to select that one.
I don't see it.
It's right above TIFF. Targa, TGA.
Oh, TARG. Oh, okay. The TTA and then VDA.
Yep. You need to select
Okay.
that one.
Okay.
And then as soon as it's highlighted,
Okay.
that should have a bunch of that should have your cars that are in your folder show up.
It did.
And look for your customer number.
Oh, fuck. I don't know what it is.
Alright, so here's what you do. The easiest way to do this, go up to where the car numbers are,
Okay.
where the files are, right click on the background someplace, and choose the option Show Large Icons.
Okay, tell me that again.
Okay, right click on the background of the folder, so you get the menu.
Not the arrow button, right?
The right mouse button.
Alright, click the right mouse button.
Yep, right click on the background.
Okay. It says move size, maximize the close.
I'm not seeing what you're seeing.
Oh, wow.
No, you want to go down to you want to go to where the white background is, where it says, where you see that says car 8685979. Right click on.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I see that one.
Yep, right click on the white next to it,
Okay.
and you should get a menu that pops up.
View, sort by, group by, refresh, undo copy, give access to new and properties.
I gotta see what you're. I gotta Don't actually right click the file. Don't right click the file. Click in the background next to the file, the white spot. Okay, do you see where it says view?
Yeah,
Put your mouse over view,
I did.
and then when it expands out, you should see some new options pop up.
It did.
And when you see the options pop up, there should be something that says view large icons.
It says extra large icons.
Those will be too big. Just do large icons. Extra large will be just fucking
Large
huge.
icons, click on it.
Yep, large icons.
Okay.
And then you should be able to see the paint schemes of all the cars.
Okay, I see mine.
Now click on yours. Just once to highlight it.
Right or left?
Left click to highlight.
Okay. Got it.
And that should change the file name down at the bottom to what your your number is.
It did.
Then click save.
Okay. Do you want to replace it? Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
And then you'll get an options window come up that says TGA options.
When I'm done, yeah. Okay, yeah.
and I'm waiting for it to
16,
catch up.
24, or 32.
Whatever's currently highlighted, leave it as is,
Okay, it's 24.
and then click OK.
Done.
Now go to iRacing,
Okay.
and then open up the open up iRacing's paint shop,
Did.
and you should see your car but blue.
It is.
And what you're doing is now you're seeing a 3D model of your current paint scheme that you have in Photoshop. That's how you
Okay.
preview the car.
Damn.
So you'll have to do that anytime you make any little change to your car. If you want to see what that change looks like, to make sure that you got it in the right spot where you want it,
Right.
you have to save it that way before, and then come back over to iRacing, and then you'll be able to see it.
Okay.
Now, if you go up to the top of iRacing's window, where it's got the maximize button, hit the maximize button. That'll make that fucking thing bigger so you can actually see the car better.
Okay.
And if you take your mouse and put it over your car in the iRacing, and then move your mouse around, you'll rotate the car either forward or up or down or back or around if you're holding the left mouse button down as you're moving the mouse.
Okay, I did.
That allows you to move the car around so you can see it from different sides.
Yeah, all 5 sides.
That comes in real handy for being able to see what shit's doing. So right now you've got a Camaro body in blue.
Yeah.
Now let's change something. So go back to Photoshop,
Okay.
because now we're going to change your hood. We're going to make your hood a different color. Just like we did with my car, where my car is fucking multicolored panels.
Right.
What you're doing now is you're making what's called a panel ID template, so that you can tell which panel's which.
Okay.
Alright, so first thing you need to do is go all the way to the very bottom where it says base.
Okay.
Alright, you should see a folder above base that says car patterns.
Yeah, okay.
Right click on it and choose delete layer. Because you don't need those.
Are you seeing what I see?
Right now I see that you got your mouse on the car patterns. Right click on the car patterns.
Okay.
And actually move your mouse over to the left of the menu, and then left click someplace on the background.
Okay.
Because you gotta get rid of that menu.
Okay, so I'm gonna go. All right, I clicked that. It's just back to where it was. So I'm gonna go to car patterns, like you said, right?
Yeah, you want to right click on car patterns, and they should get an option that says delete group.
Open this group. Open other groups.
Yeah, there should be something that says when you right click on that, it should have an option. No, don't open it. Don't open the group. There should be.
Oh, right.
Actually, click the arrow next to car patterns.
Yeah. Okay. Right or left?
Left click on the arrow.
Okay. Oh wow. Okay.
Those are all of the iRacing patterns that are in the paint shop in iRacing.
Okay.
If you wanted to use them, you could keep them, but I never use those. I make my own patterns.
Okay.
So you should theoretically be able to click on it, right click on car patterns, and you should get an option that says delete group.
Okay, there it is. Yeah, once I opened up, it says delete group.
Yep, delete group.
Okay, done. Group and other contents, group only or cancel.
Group and all contents.
Done.
That removes all of those patterns.
Okay, it's all gone.
Okay, now you're going to go back to the, I'll wait for it to catch up.
It just makes it a lot easier, man, because you know what you're doing with this one.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright, now what you're going to do now is you're going to go down to where it says base. Make sure
Okay.
base is highlighted.
Okay.
Now find your clock that says 7:30 p.m.
Okay.
Directly above it, you see what looks like a little piece of paper with the folder, with the edge of the paper folded over.
Yeah, I see it.
Click that. That creates a new layer.
Left click, right?
Right click or left click.
Okay.
That should make a new layer. And it should label it as label layer 1.
Okay, layer 1.
Now wait for it to catch up so you can see it. Now if you go up and click on layer 1, I gotta remember how to fucking do this. If you double click layer 1,
Okay.
it'll highlight the word layer 1 so that you can type and rename it. And you're gonna name it hood. You gotta actually click on the word layer 1.
Oh, okay. All right. And write hood on it.
Hood, yep.
Okay.
And then on that
Right.
fucking layer style window that popped up, click cancel.
Yeah, I did. I figured it out. I put hood on there.
Alright, now we gotta figure out what is actually your hood. And that's where we'll come into the wire layer. And to make it take, just hit enter and it'll make it solid.
Okay.
Alright, now scroll up until you come to where it says turn off before exporting.
Okay. Turn off before it's okay.
And you'll need to click that little arrow next to it.
Okay.
And you should see a bunch more layers appear.
It did.
And you should see a layer that says wire.
Okay. First one.
And there should be basically a box next to it that doesn't have anything in it.
It does.
Click that and that'll turn that layer on.
Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. This is exactly what you had on yours.
Yep. And you should see a bunch of fucking white and green lines come on.
It did.
Alright, good. Now we need to blow your car up a little bit so it's bigger and easier for you to see. So you can see what you're actually working on. So go over to the left side of the screen and that's your toolbox.
All right. To the left side.
All the way to the far left.
Okay.
At the very top you'll see an arrow with a looks like a cross arrow type thing at the very top.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. I see it.
If you put your mouse over it, you'll see something pop up that says move.
Okay. Yeah.
That's your move tool,
Okay.
but we're not going to use that right now.
Okay.
Now if you go down, you'll see a little ways down, you'll see something that looks like a magnifying glass.
Okay.
Click on it.
Dodge tool.
Nope, the magnifying glass tool.
Okay, hang on, I can find that one.
There's one that looks like a magnifying glass. That's a Dodge tool, but there's another one.
Okay, yeah, it's right above. It's right below the hand.
Yep.
No, that's a zoom tool, right?
Yep. That's what you want is a zoom tool.
Okay.
The magnifying glass tool.
Okay.
Because that's how we're going to blow the car up bigger so it's easier to see.
Okay.
Now go over to where the hood of the car is.
Okay.
And you should see a little circle with a plus in it when you get your mouse over it.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Now if you left click, it'll make the picture get bigger.
Oh, okay.
Now hold your mouse over the car somewhere like that, and while leaving the mouse over the hood, find your keyboard and then press the Alt key, and that'll make that plus turn into a minus.
Okay.
And what that'll do is now if it's a minus, when you click the mouse, it will make the picture get smaller.
It won't stay minus until, when I let it off, it goes back to the plus.
Yep, that's what it's supposed to do.
Okay.
So as long as you're holding the minus, when you click on it, it'll get smaller. If you let go of the Alt key and click on it, it'll get bigger.
Okay.
So click on it until it's big enough to where you can easily see the green line for the edges of the hood itself.
Okay.
And then as soon as you get it to where you want it as far as size so you can see everything good, you're going to go over and find the pen tool. It'll look like a fountain pen. Yeah, that's way too fucking big. Yeah, I don't need it to be that big. Yeah, the fountain pen tool. You see the capital letter T over there?
Yeah.
That's your text tool. Right above it is the fountain pen. Is the fountain pen
Okay,
looking tool?
I see it.
That's your path tool.
Okay.
And so you want to click on the path tool,
Okay.
and that will allow you to do like I was doing, where you can make a path around particular objects. So when you click on the pen tool, you're going to go back to the hood and start at one corner of the hood on the green line and put dots along the green line around the perimeter of the hood. All the way around the hood until you come back to where you started at.
Now, does it curve with the lines?
You just basically put the point and keep the point on the line and click every time you want to put another dot.
Okay, okay, gotcha.
So basically just follow the line and follow the contour of the line. But remember, you got two green lines. The green line that looks like you're getting ready to do is basically the edge of the front clip. The bigger green line that's in a little ways is the actual edge of the hood.
Oh. So I'm on the wrong one.
Yeah, the line you're on right now is the edge of the clip. You need the green line that's below that. That's the edge of the hood.
Okay, so I need to go to the second the bolt green line.
Yep. That's
okay, so how do I undo that mark?
Just go up to edit and select undo.
Edit. Okay.
And the way I do it, the easiest way to do the paths when you're doing something like this, when you right click on it and undo, edit, undo, That will get rid of that line. And the
Okay.
easiest way to do this to start off is find the point of the hood for the green line where it has a point of the hood. Start there and then work your way down to the corner of the hood and then over to the right side and then back up to the windshield and then back over to where you're starting now.
So do I go to the bottom of on the bottom right and work around back to the left?
Yep, that's the easiest way is just work all the way down to the front and then over to the right and then back up to the windshield and then back over to the left where you started.
Okay.
That's the easiest way to do it. And always remember where you start.
Oh yeah.
If worse comes to worse and you forget where you started, you can delete the path and start over. And if you want a demonstration of how to do what you're trying to do, I can actually have you jump over onto my screen and I'll do it on mine so you can actually see what I'm doing or what I want you to do. So let me know when you can see me.
So do you see me what I'm doing real quick so far?
Kinda.
Oh, I was gonna do that for you.
Now where did you start on the right front?
The left front.
Okay. Not that line. That line there is the cowl vent.
Oh.
So actually
Okay,
go
I'm
actually
gonna undo this and go back and watch you.
Yep. That way you get kind of a feel for how to do the hood. So what you want to do is if you right click where you put your last fucking dot,
I can't remember. Shit. I think it was on this corner, on the right corner. Right front corner.
alright, right front corner, go down to the right front corner, right click
Okay.
on it and you'll see it, a menu pop up and one of the options will be delete path.
Okay. Okay, I deleted the whole thing.
Alright, now go ahead and pull my screen up and I'll show you what I mean by the best way to do this for the different panels and how to navigate that green line.
Yeah, this is way easier for me to learn from you. Okay.
Alright, let me know when you can see on my screen.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I always start at this corner right by the windshield. So do you see my mouse?
No, I do not. Oh, okay, there it is. Okay, I see it.
Yeah, I'm right
Okay,
here just at the point right below the windshield.
Right, okay, I see it.
Now I'm going to put a dot there, and then I'm going to come down a little ways, another dot, 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 another dot. Now I'm at the front end of the hood. And now I'm going to follow the green line over to the right side. Actually, I got to fucking start over because I had a multiple paths going. Alright, so I'm going to start again. I'm right below the windshield. And I'm just following this green line all the way down to the front of the hood. Now I'm at the front of the hood. Now I'm going to come across front of the hood over to the right side of the car above the right front headlight. And then when I get to the point of the hood right above the right front headlight, now I will go up and follow the hood line all the way up to the windshield. Which is going to be this point right here. And then I'm going to follow the windshield over all the way across. Ignoring the cowl vent, or just going along the edge of the cowl vent. Following the contour of the back of the hood. Up until I get to the point where I started, which is the point right at the bottom of the windshield. As soon as I close that last fucking pot, I'll right click in the center somewhere and choose the option Make Selection. And then click OK. And now the whole hood is selected.
Okay.
And then I can do whatever I want to as far as change colors or something like that. So go ahead and do that same thing on yours. Now one tip I'm going to give you is when you're doing this, when you're putting these anchor points down, when you click the left mouse button, do not hold it down and move the mouse. Always let go of the mouse button before you move the mouse.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Otherwise it'll mess up your anchor point. And it can make your path curve. But that lesson is a little bit beyond the scope of what I'm having you learn to do right now. I'm just having you learn how to outline a particular panel. And I'll wait for you to get caught up to the finish there. Now when you get back to that corner of the point of the hood right below the windshield,
Okay.
when you get to that first point, you'll notice that that plus turns to like a circle.
It looks like a little star.
Yeah, right now it's a star because it means you've got an add. It means you're in mode to add one. But as you move across that line and get to the beginning spot, it will turn into a circle when you get over the first anchor point.
Damn. Damn, did I delete it? Oh, okay, right here's the circle.
Okay, now when you see the circle, click the mouse again, and that will close out your path, and then you can just right click in the middle of the hood somewhere and choose Make Selection.
Left click, right?
Nope, right click.
Okay, got it. Okay. Make selection?
Yep.
Okay.
And then click OK. For now we're just going to have you click OK. But later on, there are some things you can do with that selection.
were selected.
Click OK.
Okay.
Okay.
Did I do something wrong?
You got out of your path somehow.
So I need to redo it?
Yep. You lost your path. And I think I see what you did. You started creating a second new path. Delete anchor part. Click delete path. Delete path. One little tip for you, if you can become very proficient at this program and get real good at fucking doing graphics design and shit like this, which is basically what you're doing right now, you can make damn good money using this program.
Okay, now I appreciate that tip, Ari. I just came on to that, so now I'm going to go in here and see, make selections, hit OK. And how do you make damn good money?
Oh shit, there's all kinds of businesses and shit that like people to make logos and shit for them for their businesses.
Right.
You could use this program to make logos like I did my Robert Racing Enterprises logo.
Right.
You can use this program to make those kind of things, and that people will pay lots of money to do that if you're good at it. Alright, now that you got it selected,
What am I doing wrong?
actually you're correct. You got it selected right now.
Okay, I do the right click and I said make selection.
Yep, and you clicked OK.
And I hit OK, and nothing happens.
Yeah, something actually did happen. You're just not able to see it or not looking for it. Do you see along the edge of the green line what looks like little black dashed lines that are moving?
Oh yeah.
That's your selection.
Okay.
So with that selected like that, now you can change the color of the hood. So go over to your layer list and look for your hood layer.
Damn, I need to learn this. If you can make money off of this, hell yes. Okay.
Oh, there's people that make 6 figures a year using this program.
Really? Why ain't you doing it? Hell, you're the master. You're the master of all this.
I'm not creative enough.
I don't buy that, Chad.
I can do fucking race cars and shit, but I'm not fucking proficient enough with the fucking creativity side of it to do like graphics and shit just off the cuff. I can copy existing graphics, but I can't really create new ones. Alright, now what you're going to do now is you're going to click on the hood to highlight it. So that
Highlight the word hood or the box?
the box. Just click on the box that says hood so that it highlights the box.
Okay.
And with it highlighted, that means that layer is now the active layer you're working on. So whatever whatever you do will happen only to that layer.
Okay.
And I'll wait for you to get it highlighted. There you go. Now you're going to go over Now we got to figure out what color you want to use. Do you see at the top of the screen where it says color and swatches?
Yeah.
Click on swatches.
Okay.
And you should have a bunch of colored squares show up.
Okay.
That's your palette.
Okay.
Those are all the colors you have available to you.
Okay.
And to start off with, let's make your hood purple. It don't matter which shade of purple you choose, just pick one of the purples that are up there.
Okay.
And as soon as you select that, you're going to go over to File and you're going to look for the option that says Fill.
Okay, so I clicked and I go where now?
You go over to the Edit in the menu at the top. It says File, Edit, Image, whatever. You're going to click on Edit, and then you're going to go down to where it says Fill and click on Fill.
Okay, so I go to Edit or File?
Edit.
Edit, okay, and go into Find Fill. Okay, I see Fill.
And then click on Fill, and then the hood will turn whatever color you selected. It looks.
Okay, it did not do that.
And there you clicked Fill. Now you got to go over to where it says Contents, where it says Use Content Aware. Now you got to tell it which color to use. So do it again. Go back over to Edit and click Fill. But as soon as the fill comes up, don't click anything on the fill until I tell you to.
Okay, I'm on Fill.
Alright, I'll wait for it to catch up. And now, do you see where it says Content Aware?
Yeah.
Click the arrow there, and there should be an option that says Foreground Color.
Foreground color?
Yep.
Okay.
Now click OK.
So I put down now, I click on the foreground color, right?
Yep.
Okay.
That means it means it will use whatever you have selected as a foreground color, which I'll explain that in a second.
Okay, there it is.
And then your hood will become whatever that foreground color is. There, you just changed the color of the hood. Now, look over on the tool, go find your toolbox. That's on the left-hand side all the way to the far left.
Okay.
Do you see the pink and white box?
Yeah.
Those are your colors. The pink one is your foreground color, which would be the first box. The box that's kind of behind it is the white box is your secondary color or background color.
Okay.
Now, do you see the boxes above them? The black and like gray box.
Yeah.
Click that and watch what happens to your colors.
It changes to black.
That's a reset for your colors. That's the easiest way to get black and white for your primary and your foreground and background colors. That's a reset for that.
Okay.
And then another
So
thing you can
then
do.
every time do you do that every time you do the like the hood color, you go over here and do that?
I only do that if I want to get to black or white real quickly.
Okay. Okay.
Another thing you can do, say for instance you wanted to change the color of the hood back to blue or another color. Alright, so look in your toolbox and look for something that looks like an eyedropper.
See that?
Click it.
Okay.
And now with the eyedropper, go down below the roof on the right hand side of the car, right above what would be the passenger side door. You should see a black box with the green lines in it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Click on the black part of the box somewhere with the eyedropper color.
Okay.
And that'll turn your foreground color to that color on the box on the left hand side. That's called your color picker tool, which will allow you to sample any color on the screen.
Okay, what am I doing wrong?
Nothing. You actually did it right. The only reason you didn't notice it is because the color that you picked, that color is real close to what the foreground color actually was, which was black. Since basically it's really close. Now if you go up and take your eyedropper and go to the blue part of the roof and click on the blue part of the roof, your foreground color will turn blue.
Oh, okay, I see the blue, and it's like a half moon blue.
Yep.
Okay.
Because that eyedropper tool is what's called your color picker tool.
Okay.
And it lets you steal any color that's on the screen. So say for instance you got your hood pink. If you did your roof and wanted to change your roof to pink, all you have to do is use the pen tool to draw a path around the roof, make the selection, then use the eyedropper to grab the color of the hood, and then you can paint the roof the same color.
So if I take the eyedropper and go over on top of the hood, and I do what?
You just
What would it do?
What it would do is you would steal that roof color so that the next thing that you paint would be that color.
Oh.
Another example of that, you see where you got your fenders, the fender logos on the left front fender? That would be that like fucking yellow K colored fucking thing.
The Goodyear?
No, the thing to the left of it. That's okay. You see where it says Comatech and Lincoln Welders?
Okay, yeah. Okay.
Okay, just to the left of Comatech, there's a sponsor that's looks almost like a letter K that's yellow and black.
Right. Yeah.
Click on the yellow part of the K and watch what happens to your primary color.
Oh wow.
So now it went from black to yellow.
Okay.
So that's how the color picker tool works.
Damn. Okay. Oh wow. That's interesting.
Yep, that's your color picker tool. That's how you can get different colors.
Okay. How many videos have you ever done of this?
How many videos have I done?
Yeah.
I've got a couple, but they're old ones.
Doesn't make a difference.
The videos I did were basically how to change the manufacturer of the old Xfinity car. I don't know if I still have them available or not. Let me look to see if I do. YouTube. I might have deleted them.
Fucking
The way
Windows
that I made
98.
that hood down there on the symbol down there, I make one for each one of the car, right?
Each part of the car, if you want to do panel-based colors,
Yeah, like you did.
yep, you just do that for every part of the car, like the doors, the fenders, shit like that. And then you use the grid to determine where the panel starts and ends.
Now, what if you don't know what the part of the car is?
Well, that's kind of the reason we're making the template, is so that, like for instance, the stuff that you know for sure is a fucking part of the car, like the A-pillar, which are obvious that they're A-pillars. The fender, which is obvious it's a fender. The deck lid, which is
I know what the quarter. I know what the right and the right front left. No, the right front, middle, and rear quarter panels are. I know what the door is.
Yep.
I know what the roof is. It's like the, and I mean, I'm being as straight up as honest as I can. I have no idea what that damn part of the car is. It goes from the roof, I mean, from the hood, that goes up to the car, to the roof. That little piece right there.
Along the windshield?
Yeah.
That's the A pillar.
Okay. Okay.
The one alongside the door is the B pillar. The one that's right by the back window, between the side, or between the rear quarter window and the back window, is the C pillar.
Okay, gotcha.
So if you have my screen open right now, I will show you what all the different parts that I've got painted are.
Okay, hang on, let me get back to you.
I have to drop my fucking size down so you can see the whole car instead of all of it, to where it's all blowed up real big. Alright, so now you can see my picture, the whole car, or should be able to,
Okay.
here in a second, after I resize it. Alright. This part right here, this purple part,
I'm trying to find your mouse.
it's right above what would be the rear quarter window.
Damn, I don't see it moving. Okay, there it is. Okay, got it.
Yeah, this purple piece is called the C pillar.
Okay.
This green thing right here is the B pillar.
You're still on the purple. Yeah, that's the C, right?
Yep, the purple is the C pillar.
Right.
The green is the B pillar.
Right. And the blue is the egg.
Yep. And then on the right side of the car, the yellow is the A pillar.
And the green is the B, and the purple is the C.
Yep.
Okay.
And then of course the deck lid is kind of a fucking reddish purple color in the back.
That's the hood.
That's the trunk lid,
Yeah, I mean, yeah, trunk lid.
or deck lid.
What's the green above it?
The green above what?
The hood scoop. I mean the trunk.
Oh, these green lines? Or these
Go back.
things?
Yeah, go back to the purple.
Alright. I should be on the purple now.
Alright, nope. Right there. Yeah, now where you are right there, there's two little green things like two right near. So yeah, right there.
I don't know what the hell those are.
So did you paint them, or
No.
was it just? Okay. Yeah, I see the purple right there. I was wondering what them green things were.
Now, one thing you can do, I don't know what the fuck those are actually called. One thing you can do, if you're really curious about what something is, take your rectangular marquee tool, which would be this fucking little box here that's got the, like the dashed line. Get that tool.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. Alright, there's your mouse. Okay. Okay, yeah, I see that right there. Okay.
Select that tool, then come down here to where that thing is. Grab a hold of it. Draw the fucking box around it. And change its color to something that's going to stick out like neon green.
Okay.
And then edit and fill it. Unfortunately, it didn't change because there's nothing there. So I gotta fucking find a fucking I'll just use the deck lid fucking trunk lid thing we'll put on that one. Edit and fill, see if it fills in. Okay, there, whatever that thing is that's in a layer that's not down there, it might be something else. I don't know what the hell that is.
What are them little fans to the opposite side of it?
The what?
They look like little fans beside of it.
Yeah, these things.
I'm waiting for your mouse to hit it. Almost. Yeah, those.
I'm not sure what the hell those are either.
Okay, I'm just making sure.
But one thing you can sometimes do if you find a part of the car you're not quite sure what it is,
Right.
is come down, is to highlight it like that, like I did,
Right.
and then come down to like a low level layer, like for instance base, for example. Create a layer right above it, and then set your color to white. And then edit and fill that thing in so that it should turn white. I gotta turn off the mask layer because it's being blocked. Well, whatever the hell that thing is actually there, so now I gotta figure out what fucking layer that thing actually is. Okay, there's part of it. Or something part of it. I don't know what the fuck that thing is. There's some things that you gotta fucking turn all the layers off till you fucking see it disappear.
Yeah, it just disappeared.
And as soon as you see it disappear, then you know you're on the layer that it's part of, and you can make a change to its color.
Uh-huh.
And then save it, and then pull it up in iracing and see what the hell it is.
Oh, okay.
Or see if it's even visible on the car. Some of the shit could be stuff that's inside the car too.
Oh, shit.
So I gotta turn all this shit back on.
Damn, you can spend hours on this shit.
It's not hard to do.
What, to spend hours?
Fucking days.
How long have you ever spent on one?
Probably my Xfinity car. That one took a week and a half.
Damn.
And that was trying to get the fucking gradient between the black and the blue to come out right.
I don't know, but man, that came out that came out beautiful. I mean, I like the way the blue fades in, or is the blue fades into the black, or black blades fades into the blue.
One or the other, I can't remember which one it was actually set up to do.
I can't remember, but I know what it is. But damn, that's nice. I mean, that's just spot on. I mean, you couldn't ask for anything better. I mean, me personally, I think, if you didn't know no better, that was professionally done.
I'll show you how easy it is to do that effect. I just gotta turn everything else off so I can get a free layer that's empty, that ain't got nothing under it. So we'll use this layer. Kill that. Select the entire fucking picture. And then I'm going to come to what's called the gradient tool.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to trying to do a logo for my company, man. I mean, for the car, that's going to be pretty damn cool if I can do that.
Turn all this fucking shit off so that the fucking all the fucking layers are turned off so that I can see the bottom, the furthermost bottom layer. Okay, there you got a gradient. Okay, that's a record. That I know what that part is. That's the one C pillar. That's the right C pillar. It looks like. Yep. Yeah, that's probably my mother. I'm trying to find out where that fucking block is. I'll just delete that fucking layer. Delete that layer. Alright, now I got the... Now I'll just go back to the gradient tool. Create a new layer here and then just...
That's pretty.
Yep. So then where I did the fade to the black with the fucking with the Xfinity car in the truck was done using the gradient tool. Delete layer. Yes. Front bumper back on. Right front fender's back on. Passenger door. Driver door. Splitter. Roof. A-pillar. A-pillar. B-pillar. building the car back one fucking click at a time. Alright, so I'm slowly getting the parts of the car turned back on. Car mandatory is back on. Tape is back on. Spoilers is back on. Car decals are back on. Color change logos. Still here, Robert?
I am. I'm watching.
Yeah, right. I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I've got turned off and put shit back out was. So driver door, passenger side door, splitter, roof. Trying to figure out what I've got all fucking put back on. It looks like I got most of it.
I didn't mean to mess you up.
You didn't mess me up. This is shit I would have had to fucking probably do again anyway. It's just trying to remember what I all turned off. Okay, that's the B pillars. Blackout. So basically that's where I'm at with the thing right now.
What's the green dot?
Green dot.
Yeah, bottom left corner.
Bottom left.
Near the trunk.
That's an artifact. It'll probably go away in a second.
Oh, okay.
That's when I was trying to figure out what those things were that you were asking about that are above the trunk lid.
Okay. Yeah, okay. I remember that.
I was trying to paint them green so that I could fucking...
Yeah, you did.
Yep. And they're in a lower layer, so... So basically, we've got it all pretty much back together now. At least enough for me to keep going with it. Or at least the most important parts. Some of the shit I still have no fucking idea what the hell it is.
Yeah.
But I'll save as. And let's go into iracing and find out exactly what the hell what we actually got for a deal here. So everything that's on the car now has something painted on it that's a different color other than the default blue.
So the baby blue you have not done nothing with yet.
Yeah, the baby blue is the still the original stock color.
Right, okay.
So on this particular one, the only panel I have left to do, it looks like, is the left recorder and the right recorder. Everything else, all the other panels are done. Yeah, so most of this car has been, most of this template is almost done. And what this template will do is allow me to go through, when I go to paint the car, all I have to do is just come into the fucking template here, look for the particular body panel I want to change the color of. For example, the hood, I want to change the color of the hood. I just right click on the hood and choose select pixels, which highlights it for me. Then all I have to do is just go in here and select the color I want to use.
Oh.
That's why I built the. That's why I'm building the setup the way, or this template the way I am. Now what I did the other.
So you go over to the yellow, blue, and black, and you can change the colors on each one of these panels.
Yep. So if, for instance, if I wanted to have a car that had a certain color door on the driver's side versus a different colored door on the passenger side, I can easily do that. Or if I want the A-pillars to be a certain color versus the rest of the car.
Did you come up with this design yourself, or is this something somebody else did?
This is something somebody else did. I've seen this on fucking Trading Paints one time, but I can't find the fucker now.
Damn, somebody was fucking smart.
But for a basic fucking paint scheme where you have everything's all the same color, like the whole car is one color, where the hood and the trunk lid and everything else is all the same color, that one there you paint a little bit differently.
I cannot wait till you get this done. I want to see what you do with it.
Yeah, my truck was a slight, when I painted my truck, the truck in my Xfinity car, that was done slightly differently than this method. This method is for, like, if you want to have multicolored panels. But my Xfinity car and my truck, where it's got that gradual transition color,
Right.
that was painted completely differently. That was done as a standard template. And I'll go ahead and save this fucking template now.
Yeah, don't want to lose that bugger.
And I will show you kind of how I would do something if it was a single color car. Which I gotta find.
I sent you a photo, and I was wondering if it's. I mean, if that's an easy one to do right there.
Did you text it or email it?
I sent it to. It's a text photo.
Alright, give me a minute and I'll see if I can find it. Yeah, that could be done pretty easily.
Yeah, I figure it would be.
Something kind of like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just have to get creative with your fucking masks and shit. But for a single color car, this is how I would do it. I gotta find my shit again here. Where the hell am I at? I'm fucking lost. I can't even tell what fucking screen is doing what. Okay, that's why, because that was all full screen, so it's fucking me up because I was seeing all your shit on your screen that was directly off
when
your.
you start seeing this shit, you think it's your shit.
Yeah, but like, where the fuck am I at?
Yeah, the fuck we is.
Alright, so I'm gonna minimize my fucking iracing. I'm gonna pull up my Xfinity car template. And this is just a standard template, the one you download from iRacing. This isn't the panel ID template. And while I'm waiting for it to load up, I gotta go in the bathroom.
Alright.
Alright, I got the template pulled up for the Mustang. Just the base template. And this is how I would do a template for a single color car. I come down here to base. Alright, let me know when you're ready.
Alright, I'm gonna go use the restroom, or I'll be right back.
Okay.
pulls back.
Alright.
I had to get some water. I had to get some water too.
That's always a good thing to have that.
Man, I could knock out some serious water. Okay, I'm back at the computer.
Okay, be just a second here. I'm replying to my mother.
And tell her friend said that she has a phenomenal son.
Alright. So basically, this is kind of how I did the Xfinity car. I come in here, and the first thing I do is I come down with the base set with the default template from iracing. I come in here, I have all of the layers on that I can have on.
Uh-huh.
The only ones I might turn off would be the car mandatory, the car decal, the color change logos, and all the fucking extra bullshit that's car specific. Like the tape, the fucking licenses, roll bar colors, all the shit that's not actually part of the body of the car. Turn the pit board off, and then I get rid of this base color layer. I completely delete the layer, so that I don't have that layer at all. Then I come down here to the I create a new layer at the bottom. This is going to be main body color. And if with this type of paint that I'm going to be doing, I turn off the mask and make sure the wire's turned off as well, so that I have just basically a blank, a transparent white screen. And then I come up here to my gradient, and then I set my colors. This is the fucking first color, this is the second color. And then I basically have it set up so that it's set to do its gradient. Hold on one second. And then once I got my gradient set up, you can either make your own like I did here for the blue one, which since this is one I do use a lot, I will save it. Black, blue. Save. Those are the preset ones. And then, let's say for instance I want to do like a, I'll make sure it's still there. Yep, bright black, blue, I got that one. So let's say I want to make one for a Ford Motorcraft one, which would be black fading to red. So what I do is come down here, since I've already got the black in there, I'll come down here to the blue color, and I will change that one to red. And I do it that way because for me that's the easiest way to get to red, that I know it's going to be 100% for sure being red. But you could also do it by using the color picker thing too. Still there, Robert?
I am. I'm watching.
Alright. So basically now that I've got the gradient made for my Motorcraft, say I'm going to make a Motorcraft Mustang, I will drag the fucking color down here to make a black to red gradient, or black to red gradient, whatever the hell it happens to be.
Right.
There's a black to red. maybe one a little bit taller than that. And you just play around with it till you get it the way you want it, or what looks good to you. That might work. And then I turn the fucking mask back on. And now I'm going to save the thing and see what it looks like in iracing. And I might have too much fucking gradient in it. The gradient didn't quite come out the way I wanted it. So basically what you do there is you just play around with the different fucking shit until you get it exactly how you want it. Right now, we've got too much black at the bottom. A lot of this shit's trial and error.
Oh, absolutely.
Alright, iracing. Still not fucking right. Gradients are not the easiest thing in the world to do. And they will frustrate the hell out of you.
Damn. Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, either the fucker's way too fucking, the red doesn't come up high enough on the right side, or the, yep, right side, but the left side's fucking too far off.
And then some shit that you know what you want, but you can't get to it.
You can't get it to come out how you want it to. You gotta keep bucking with it till you stumble into it. This is why fucking, this is why my fucking Xfinity car and my truck took so long to paint. It's because I was constantly fucking around with it, trying to get it to come out right.
See, my OCD would fuck with me so bad, cause man, I mean, it's like you know what you want, you're trying to get it there.
Yep. I'll save as. That's why I'm not in a real big hurry to redo my fucking Xfinity car, because it's such a bitch to get that fucker back to how it is now, or where I want it to be.
Can't you build more different Xfinity cars?
I can only use one at a time.
Huh?
You can only use one paint scheme in Xfinity at a time.
Well, fuck me.
That's because you're only allowed to store one trading paints. You can only store one paint scheme for each car on trading paints.
That sucks. I mean, they should have never done that. Because, I mean, if you had, like, multiple, like, 3 or 4 cars that you wanted to race throughout the year, I mean, you could sit there and make them up and then race them on different occasions.
That's why you have to. That's why you have to make up the cars that you want to have. That's why I have the different folders with the different years, with the different finished cars in it. When I want to switch a car, I just re-upload it if I want to run it again.
Okay. So wait a minute. So make sure I got this correct. You can make the car. You can save the image, and then when you want to go back and rerun it, you just gotta upload the image.
Yeah, you just gotta upload it back to Trading Paints and just keep the image stored on your computer locally.
Okay, so you don't really lose it. You just gotta re-download it.
You just gotta re-upload it.
Oh yeah, reload. Okay. So you can make multiple paint schemes. You just gotta try and go back and upload it.
Yep. The only thing is with the multiple paint schemes, you gotta pick the one you want to run at the time. You can't run them all at the same time. Just because the way Trading Paints works, Trading Paints assigns a paint scheme to each car per account, and that's what downloads to iRacing when you're on the track with that car.
Right.
So if you had multiple paint schemes, there'd be no way for it to know which one to download.
But you can go back in your folder and turn around and put it in the Trading Paints and then run it, right?
Yep, that's why I have the update paint fucking shortcut in my paints folder. So that if I want to update a paint scheme to a different one, I can easily get there to upload it without having to fuck around trying to navigate to the right fucking thing. That's why I just put the update paint fucking shortcut in each folder for each car. That makes it 20 times easier to change paint schemes.
Well, I guess what I said was wrong. That's what I really meant to say what I was trying to get to is you can make multiple paint schemes. You can only run one, and then if like 3 weeks from now you want to run something because it's a holiday or something, you just go back into your folder and upload it and put it back on the car.
Pretty much, yep.
Okay.
Now, how you do your logos for like your Hawkeye or your Heartland Express truck or whatever?
Yeah.
So what color? Basically, let's kind of make a mock-up one now for the Xfinity car using mine as an example. Or we can actually do it with yours if you want to, and I'll just pull your screen back up.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, whatever's easiest.
I just gotta find the damn screen you're on. All right. So what you're gonna do is go ahead and go back to Photoshop to your template. And I'll wait for you to get there.
Yeah, I'm waiting on you for it to catch up with you.
Yeah, because right now on my end I'm seeing now. Okay, I do see your template now. So what you're going to do is let's go ahead and get rid of your hood that you just did, since you're not going to do that. So go ahead and delete the hood layer.
How do I delete it?
Just right click on the layer and then choose delete. Delete layer.
No, it doesn't show that. I'll wait for it to catch up and I'll show you what I've done. I right clicked and this is what came up.
No, you got to go over to the list and right click on it in the list.
Where at now?
You got to go over to your list and then find hood in the list and then right click on hood in the list over on the right side.
Oh, okay.
And then you should get the option to delete layer.
Okay, done.
Alright, now that you got that done, we need to go grab some graphics.
Okay. Another learning experience.
So first thing you need to do is go to your web browser, or actually go to your paint folder, because you need to now make a graphics folder.
Okay.
So I'll wait for it to catch up.
Okay.
Alright, what I would do is I'd go up one, I'd go just to the root of your paint shop folder. You don't be actually in the Xfinity car folder, be in the paint shop folder.
Oh, okay, let me delete that out then. Okay, so go to the paint shop folder.
Yep.
Okay.
And then in the paint shop folder, create a new folder called logos.
Okay. Okay. No, how you spell logos?
LOGOS. And
That's
it'll
what I
basically
thought.
it'll basically look like mine here.
Yeah, I wrote LOGS and I was like, no, this doesn't seem right.
Logos. LOGOS.
Oh, okay, it's LOGOS. LOGOS.
Yep, logos. Not logs. Logs
Yeah.
Logs are things you put in the toilet when you get the shits.
Right.
Alright, now that you got your logo folder created, open up the logo folder,
Okay.
and you're going to create your folder for Heartland Express.
Okay.
Which will be probably, the reason I got you just making a generic logo folder is so that if you ever decide to do other logos besides Heartland Express, you got a place to put them.
Okay.
So now create a new folder and call it Heartland Express or something Heartland Express or whatever you want to use for a shortcut for Heartland Express, so, as long as you know what it is.
Okay.
Like for example, my logos folder has a Hy-Vee performance race bodies, RRE for my racing team. Got a Ford one and also CGA Pony parts. So those are the sponsors I have in mind.
Okay. Yeah, I see.
So that's basically what you're doing now, is you're just making your graphics folder.
Okay.
And then when you get that graphics folder created, you need to go out to the internet and find the logo you want to use. And how do we do that? That's actually really easy. The best place to get graphics for race cars is google.com.
Okay, I'm on Google.
And what you're going to search for if you're looking for the Heartland Express logo, type that.
Heartland Express logo?
Yep, Heartland Express logo,
Okay.
if that's what you want.
Okay.
And then just hit enter,
Okay.
and then it should pull up a bunch of things. And at the top where it says AI mode, all images, news, so on and so forth, go up and click on images.
Okay.
That way, there's only images. And then scroll through until you find one you like. The bigger you can find, the better.
Oh, really?
The reason you want to find bigger ones is because bigger ones scale better when you resize them.
Okay.
And your best bet's to find one either on a white or black background if you can.
Yeah, I've got two of them right here.
And what you're going to do is click on it and then choose Open Image in New Tab.
Okay, click open link in new tab. Okay.
Or Open Image in New Tab. Yeah, there should be an option that says Open Image in New Tab. That will open just that picture, not the rest of the website.
Okay, open image in new tab. Okay.
That's what you want, because we don't want to have all of the other bullshit from the website in there. Just the fucking logo is all we want.
Okay.
And then as soon as it opens, then you get to go to an option where you right click on the image and choose Copy Image.
Copy image.
Yep.
Okay.
Now jump over into Photoshop.
Where my car is, right?
No, just open up the Photoshop and create a new file.
Okay, in iracing shop.
Nope, from the icon on your desktop.
Okay. All right.
And I'll wait for it to open for you here.
Just let me know when you see the car.
The car you don't want to have up yet.
Okay.
I see the car, so go ahead and close the car out.
Okay.
And then go back to your desktop and click on the Photoshop icon on your desktop to launch Photoshop itself. You don't necessarily want the car up right at this point.
All right. So go to desktop, and I'm looking for what?
Your Photoshop icon.
I don't see it.
I just seen it twice. I seen it when you clicked on your I seen it when you clicked on your start button.
Okay, let me go back. Okay, up here. All right, where it says recommended. Okay.
Yep, so open Photoshop.
I can't remember the left or right click.
Left click, double left click always opens.
Okay.
Alright. You gotta find the icon on your desktop because that fucking one that's in your start menu is a dead link. Same thing I ran into the other night.
Okay.
So you gotta go to your desktop and actually look for that Photoshop icon.
Okay, here it is. Okay, what am I looking for now?
Alright, I'm waiting for it to come up. Actually close everything out, including iracing. There you go, your Photoshop icon there, the one that's got the little blue and yellow shield, double click that. And that's where you usually will always want to start it from, unless you're in your iracing folder.
Okay.
So go ahead and open it.
Okay. No, that's not. Okay, fine, alright. It says, do I need to close out this, the photo? I mean,
Yes, close everything out except for, close out the car too if it's open.
so down at the bottom, just close everything out.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, click OK.
Okay, now what?
Click OK. You gotta left click. You gotta left click twice. Really quick. There you go.
Okay, it says, do you want to run? They change this, yes.
Yep. It'll always ask that probably.
Okay. Okay, now brought up a whole new screen.
All right, I'm waiting for it to catch up. All right, so what you're going to do next is you're going to go up to the upper right or upper left corner
Okay.
where it says File,
Okay.
and you're going to click on File, and you're going to choose New.
Okay.
And I'll wait for it to catch up because you're going to have to. It might have some options you might need to select. All right. Set the width to 500 and the height to 500.
Okay.
And once you get the width and height set, leave everything else as is and click OK.
Okay.
Now Control V.
Control and V. Okay. Oh, okay.
And that should paste your logo from the website into the image. Now go down to where it says background in your layer list
Okay.
and delete the background layer.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up. And I gotta figure out how to get to your fucking magic wand because it's not showing up. Alright. Hold on a second, I'm trying to figure out how to pull the tool menu up so that we can get the tool that you need to show up, which is because it's not showing up right now. Alright, and then fucking give me an option to fucking determine what's actually in this fucking menu. Alright, you see the little fucking lasso tool in the upper right corner? Or upper left corner?
The what tool?
The tool that looks like a lasso.
Yeah.
Alright, right below the lasso there should be something that looks like a paintbrush.
Uh-huh.
Left click on it and hold it down.
Okay.
And you should get a menu that pops up when you do that.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to show up so I can tell you what menu option to choose.
Magic wand tool?
Magic wand tool is what you need.
Okay.
Select the magic wand tool.
Okay.
Now I'm waiting for it to catch up. Yep, click on magic wand tool there. There you go. Now take the magic wand over to Heartland Express logo and click on the black somewhere.
Okay.
And it should see, you should see the marching ants around the black box.
Okay, I see a little like an arrow, then like a box below it.
Alright, it looks like it's selected. For some reason I can't see the fucking selection box. So go up to where it's checkerboard part of it.
Okay.
Click on the checkerboard part with that fucking box with that arrow.
Okay, now it's got like line like a train going around it.
Like a what?
It's like them lines going around the Heartland Express around the black box.
Yep. Alright. Now what you're going to do is we're going to go up to where it says contiguous at the top of the screen.
Okay.
Uncheck contiguous.
Okay.
And then go back down and click in the black part of Heartland Express again.
Okay.
And I'll wait for it to catch up. Because what we're doing now is we're selecting everything in the picture that is black. Okay, now that it's all selected, hit the delete key on your keyboard.
Okay.
That should make the black disappear.
It did.
Alright, now you're going to save this file. So you're going to go to File, Save As.
Okay. Okay.
And then it's under Save As, you're going to choose the option. I got to wait for it to catch up so I can see what you're supposed to be saying here.
Right.
Because I got to walk you to what you need to do. Alright, where it says Untitled 1, change that to say Heartland logo. Or Heartland Express logo, or whatever you want it to say.
Okay.
But do not hit anything else after you get it typed out. Don't hit enter, don't click nothing.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up. Alright, now that you got Heartland Express typed out, you see right below that where it says Photoshop, PSD, PO, or PDD?
Yes, sir.
Alright, click the arrow so that you see the list underneath it.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up. God, it's taking forever for it to catch up. There you go. Now look for PNG.
Okay, PNG, okay.
Yep, PNG.
Okay.
Click on that,
Okay.
and I'll wait for it to catch up. Now click Save. Actually, before you click Save, go up to where it says, go up to the top of the screen. Do you see the folder that's got the green arrow?
Yeah.
Click that.
Okay.
Alright, that's probably not going to take us to the right place though. So what we'll probably have to do is take you to where it says Desktop on the left side, right below Home.
Okay, desktop, okay.
Click on Desktop.
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up.
Right.
Desktop again.
Okay.
And when you get it, when you click on the, probably click on the desktop right below Gallery. Alright, look for your iRacing Paint Shop folder.
Okay.
Click on that. Open it actually.
Okay.
And then look for your logo folder.
Okay.
And open your logo folder.
Okay.
And then open the Heartland Express folder.
Uh-huh.
And then click Save.
Okay.
And then as soon as you do that, you now have the Heartland Express folder or file in your logos folder in the Heartland Express folder.
Okay.
Now for the options, yep, exactly that. Just leave the options exactly where they were. And now go up to where it says Untitled 100%, Layer 1 RGB-8 up there at the top. Do you see that?
No, I do not.
Yeah, all the way at the top. It'll say Untitled 1 at 100%.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, alright, I see that.
You see the little X in the right corner, upper right corner of that?
Yeah.
Click that.
Okay.
It'll ask you if you want to save changes. Click No.
Okay.
Just waiting for it to catch up. Alright, now what you're going to do is you can go over to File,
Okay.
Open,
Okay.
waiting for it to catch up. Click on Desktop.
Okay.
Desktop again.
Okay.
And then look for your iRacing paint folder.
Okay.
Open your iRacing paint folder and then open your Xfinity car folder. Then open up your template for your race car, the Chevy Camaro Class B 2019.
Okay.
Now you're getting ready to do the hardest part of the whole fucking paint scheme. Now you got a decision to make.
Okay.
What color do you want the car to be?
And the letters is going to be black or white?
What's that? The logo is probably, the heart part's going to be red, and the letters are probably going to be white.
Black.
All right, go over to your layer list and look through the list until you see the base layer.
Okay, at the very bottom. Okay.
All right, what you're going to do now is you're going to go over to the toolbox on the left hand side and look
Okay.
for the tool that is basically the rectangle box with the dash lines, and click that tool.
Rectangle.
Yep.
Okay. Okay.
And now you're going to hit Control A on your keyboard.
Okay.
That should highlight everything to where the entire image has those little fucking dash lines dancing around it.
Yeah.
Alright, now that it's doing that, select your color down in the color box, which will be your or your swatches,
Okay.
and then choose the color you want. Black or white or whatever it is.
What color would you go with? Black or white?
I would start with black.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay.
And then as soon as you get the color selected,
Okay.
go over to the edit menu, click edit, and then choose fill.
Okay.
Foreground color, and then OK. Now the car's black. Now we likely probably aren't going to need the wire layer on for this next part, so you can go over to wire in the layer list and just click the eyeball next to it to turn off the wire layer. Because we don't need that to be on right
Is it
now.
the wire? Is it the wire?
Yep, turn the eyeball, or put the eyeball icon next to wire.
Okay.
That way we turn that layer off because we don't need to have it on. There you go. Now, go over to File,
Okay.
Click it,
Okay.
choose open,
Okay.
and then wait for it to catch up. Click on your desktop.
Okay.
Waiting for it to catch up. Desktop again.
Okay.
iRacing Paint Shop.
Okay.
Waiting for it to catch up. Heartland Express.
Okay.
And open that folder.
And nothing's in it.
Alright, then go down to the logos folder.
There he is. Yeah, I was sitting in that one.
Highlight it and then click open.
Okay.
And then wait for it to catch up. No, don't do it that way. Don't do it that way. Click out of that. Get out of that. You got to get out of the habit of doing that.
Okay.
Whenever you highlight it, left click it one time to highlight, and then click the open button. Otherwise, it won't open properly.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, got it.
Now it's highlighted already, so go ahead and click open. You need the open button down at the bottom. There you go. Alright, now what you're going to do is you're going to go over to your layers, or to your layer list. Look for layer 0.
Am I in the right screen?
Yep. Layer 0.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Right click on the square next to layer 0. And you should get an option that says select layer transparency. You actually got to click on the square part of it, where the checkerboard is.
I did.
Now select pixels.
Okay. Okay.
And I'm going to show you another neat little fucking trick for this. Once you get the select pixels and it's selected,
Okay.
I'm going to have you go up to edit,
Okay.
click on edit,
Okay.
And I'm waiting for it to catch up. Waiting for it to catch up. And look for an option that says stroke.
Okay.
And click on it.
Okay.
Once you click on stroke, a window will pop up with some options, and I'll tell you what to set everything to. Just waiting for it to catch up. Alright, where it says with pixel or with 1 px, change the 1 to a 2.
Okay.
And then hit OK.
Okay.
And you should notice that it's just drawn a black line around your logo.
Okay.
Alright, so now what you're going to do is you're going to go up to, right now, find the control key on your keyboard, press control and then the letter C.
Okay. Control and C, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Control Charlie, or in other words.
Okay.
Now go to the top where it says Camaro Class B 2019 and click on that.
Damn, I didn't see that come up.
It's all the way at the very top.
Oh, okay, I see it. Okay.
Then if you
Okay.
click on that, you should see your race car.
Okay.
I was waiting for it to catch up.
Yeah, I keep forgetting it's in little lines up there at the very top. Before you get to the very top, it's in that little box right there.
Yep. You'll find a lot of shit up there. Alright, now what you're going to do here is you're going to control V.
Okay.
And that should paste the Heartland logo onto your race car.
Can you move it?
Yep, you'll be able to move it. Once you get it, well, let's wait for it to catch up. Alright, now what you're going to do is remember that fucking, you see that tool up in the upper left corner of the toolbar? The one that looks like the square with the dashed lines?
Right.
The tool that's right above that.
Okay.
You need that tool. The one with the kind of like the crosshairs.
Yeah, it says move.
Yep, click that.
Okay.
And as soon as you click that, you're going to go to where it says select in the menu.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And then when you click select, choose deselect. Because you need to get rid of that selection that you've got on the Heartland America, on the Heartland Express, the little box, you gotta get rid of that. So you gotta click select and then the deselect.
Okay.
Just waiting for it to catch up. Yeah, click deselect. Alright, now take your mouse with that pointer icon and the arrow over to where it says Heartland Express on your race car.
Okay.
And left click and hold the left mouse button and drag the Heartland America Express logo to where you want it to be. probably the hood would be the easiest place to start.
Okay.
So drag it onto the hood.
Okay.
And once you get it on there, wait until it catches up so I can see where you got it. Because the first thing we need to do when it's on the hood is we need to rotate it because it's not on there. It's not in the right. It's not. It's rotated too much.
Right.
So what you're going to do now is you're going to go up to the edit menu.
Okay.
You're going to click edit. And you're going to look for the word transform. And put your mouse over the word transform.
Okay.
And I got to wait for it to catch up so I can tell you what to do once you're over transform. Now you're going to see how with another menu, you're going to click on rotate.
Okay.
When you click on rotate, that will allow you to rotate your Heartland Express logo to get it towards oriented correctly on the hood. Now what you do is take your mouse over to that square that's got the little fucking dots in the corners of the squares.
Right.
And then then hold down your left mouse button and then move your mouse until the logo lines up to where it would be centered on the hood, facing the right direction on the hood. So left click and hold and then move the mouse. You're not rotating it, you're actually moving the thing. So you gotta have the little fucking arrows that are pointing off to where it looks like the arrows are curved. When the arrows, there you go, there you got it. And then drag it till it's squared up the way you want it to be. And then once it's facing the right way, hit the enter key on your keyboard to accept the changes.
Okay.
Yep, hit enter. There you go. Now that is locked into place. You can still move it around on the hood if you want to move it a little bit, or you can make it bigger if you want. To make it bigger, you're going to go up to edit,
Okay.
mouse over transform, and then choose scale.
Okay.
Just waiting for it to catch up. All right, those little dots. If you put your mouse over one of those dots, you'll get it. Looks like an arrow going diagonally.
Right.
And if you left click and drag on that thing, it'll make that Heartland Express icon or logo get bigger. But I would do it if the corner is not the middle.
Okay.
Because you're going to basically distort it now. If you do it at the corners, it will maintain aspect ratio.
So do I need to put it back the way it was?
No, you can also go to the middle and just adjust it too, like you just did. And if you like it, and if you got it how you want it, go ahead and hit enter to lock it in.
Okay.
And then once you get it locked in, if the only place you want it is on the hood, then you're done.
So can I put it, or how do you put it on the trunk?
You'll have to copy it, which we'll do here in a second. You got it locked in, right? It looks like you
Yeah.
do. So what you're going to do now is you're going to go down to layer 1. You're going to click on the word layer 1. And you're going to
Okay.
type in hood logo. So that way we know what that is.
Alright, so click on layer 1, right?
Yep, double click on it so you can change the name of it.
Okay. Okay. Done.
And then change the name of it.
I did.
Alright, now that you got it done there, you're going to go over to the checkerboard part of the square for that layer, and you're going to right click on it and choose select pixels.
Okay.
Just like we did before.
Okay. And copy it.
Yep. And then paste. Did you paste?
No, I didn't.
What's the last thing you did?
I went down there right there where it says hood. I done the pixel.
Alright, now you copy it, Control C.
Okay. Now I'm going to the trunk.
Now before you do the trunk, you got to go up to where it says select and deselect. All the way at the very top, you got to go to where it says select. Click it and then choose
got it.
deselect.
Okay. Deselect.
Yep.
Okay.
And once you get it deselected, that's when you're going to paste.
It's still not coming up. Let me do that.
You got to click on select, deselect.
I did.
Now paste. Control V.
That's not right. You said Control D?
Control V Victor.
Oh, okay. Control V. Okay.
What the hell did you do there?
I have no idea, my friend. I have no idea.
I'm betting you probably hit Control P, which was print. Alright, now that you got it on the hood there, click on you got your move tool already. Left click and drag it. You got a left click. and then
Okay,
drag
yeah.
it to the trunk lid.
Okay. Now I go to edit, right?
Once you get it on the trunk lid, now you have to. The first thing I would do is rotate it. And then have it line up with the trunk lid. So be edit, transform, rotate.
Okay. I'm slowly trying to remember all this.
This will probably take you. You have to build a couple of them probably before you get it figured out. Now just grab it by one of the corners and rotate it around.
Alright, done.
And then when you get it lined up where you want it, hit the enter key to fucking lock it in. And then you might have to do some scale adjustments to size it properly.
Right.
Don't. Alright, now you're ready to scale it. And then when you do the scale, do it from the corners, not the sides. Do it from the corners. Grab it from the corners and do it. Otherwise,
like in the center?
nope. You want to grab it at the corner
Oh, at the corner. Okay.
and resize it from the corner. That's the best place to always resize from, because it'll maintain the correct aspect ratio and it won't stretch it.
Okay.
And then just drag it down until it fits properly. And remember, if you have to, you can always move the thing once you get it sized. That's pretty good, actually.
Okay.
Then just hit your enter key to lock it in.
I did.
And then the only thing you have left to do is, unless you want to add more logos to it or move the logo to another spot on the car besides the trunk lid and the hood.
No, I'm good.
Alright, the next thing to do now is to change the color of your pit board.
Okay, now would that be the top right hand corner?
Now what you'll need to do is you'll need to go back into Photoshop and look for the layer that's labeled pit board. It should be right above the layer you just had. Now go to your layer list and then look for pit board in the list. Because you need to select the pit board and choose select pixels on the pit board and change the color of the pit board from blue to black.
Now that pit board would be on the far right hand side, right?
It would be in your list of layers. It would be a layer called pit board. Right now you're pointing at hood. And now you're on layer 1. It's right above layer 1.
Okay, I see it right there, clipboard. Okay.
Alright, right click on the checkerboard part of Pitboard and
Uh-huh.
choose Select Pixels.
Got it.
And then you'll see that blue square at the right rear wall. It will have the fucking dash line around it.
Right.
Then go to Edit or change. Yep, it's already set to black, so go to Edit and then click Fill.
Okay.
Alright, now you need to do is put your name on it. Alright, go over to your toolbar on the left hand side of the screen and look for a tool that's just a capital T.
Okay.
Click it.
Okay.
And then what you're going to do is as you move away from the T, you should seek an icon or a mouse cursor. Bring that mouse cursor over above the passenger side door window.
There's that.
Alright, that thing that looks like that thing that when you drag away from the toolbar, when you get out over the toolbar after you click the T, you'll have something that looks like a candlestick kinda. So click the T.
Pin tool?
Nope, the T, the letter T.
Right.
You gotta click that T.
Okay.
The capital letter T that's below the pen tool.
Okay.
Once you click that, if you move your mouse away from the toolbar, you'll see something that looks like a candlestick icon following your mouse.
Oh, okay.
Alright, drag that candlestick icon over the, actually go up to the select menu and click on select and then deselect. Because I forgot we still got our fucking pitboard selected and we gotta deselect that. So go up to select and then deselect.
Okay, got it.
Alright. Now take your candlestick thing and put that over the driver's side or over the passenger side window on the roof.
Okay.
Yep, right over the fucking passenger side window. Right on top, so that basically it would be right on the top of the window. Right above the window. On the roof.
Oh, okay, got it. Okay.
And then what you're going to do is you're going to left click the mouse once.
Okay.
That should bring up a cursor
Okay.
that you can type.
Okay.
And then you're going to type your... Then before you do that though, up at the very top of the screen, do you see a black box?
I do.
Click that and change it to white.
So where it says new, change it, right?
What's that?
It says new, so change it.
No, don't change it. What you're gonna do is you're gonna go all the way up to the very top, the black, and you're gonna fucking go over to take the mouse onto the fucking part that's red, in that red square, to the right side of that square that's red. Drag it over
Okay.
to where it's kind of like white colored.
mouse in the right direction.
Nope, you find the square that's got the black at the bottom and the red at the upper right corner. Over to your left.
Okay, right here.
Nope, the square, not the fucking banner.
Yeah, the square to the far left.
Yep. Do you see where it says only web colors?
Yeah.
Right above the checkbox for the only web colors, you see a black dot.
Yeah.
Drag that black dot all the way to the upper left corner of that window.
Okay.
That should make the new have a light color appear instead of black.
Right, it did.
So drag it all the way to the top there. Alright, that's right. Now go ahead and click OK.
Okay.
Because this will determine what color the letters you type will be. I'm just waiting for it to catch up. Now type something. Type your name. Are you typing?
I am. But it's so small.
Alright. Do you see where it says type at the top corner, upper left corner of the screen where it says type?
Right.
Right next to select?
Okay.
Right below, or just to the left and down from there, it'll say Tahoma. Do you see that?
It says what now?
Tahoma. Don't click on it, just tell me if you see it.
No.
It would be directly below the word, or find image. You see image up at the top? The word image at the very top?
I'm looking for it.
You remember where edit is?
Okay, edit. Okay, image. Okay, yeah, image.
Alright, right below image you should see the word Tahoma.
Okay, yeah, I see it.
If you click the word Tahoma, right next to the word Tahoma, you can change that and you're going to look for where it'll say Arial. Because we're going to change the font.
Oh, so I need to go all the way up to the A's, right?
Yep, so click it and go up to the A's and change it to Arial.
I did.
Now where you were typing there, where you see the cursor blinking on the hood or the roof of the car,
Uh-huh.
take your mouse and drag that to the left to highlight what you just typed that's so small.
Okay, I did it. I'm just basically all I'm doing is moving around.
Actually, click on the capital T again, because you got to get back onto the text tool. That's what that T stands for, is text.
Okay. Oh, okay.
And then you got to put the thing over by where you typed, and it should make that fucking candlestick icon again, and that's when you drag it over what you typed.
Okay, I deleted it.
And then you can type your name and then go up to where it says 12PT at the top and change that to a larger number and it'll be bigger. Actually, I probably have to show you how to do that. Let me show you how to use that tool.
Okay.
So let me jump into Photoshop here. And I'm still streaming, so pull my screen up. And let me know when you're on my screen. I gotta get a template open first. Hold on a second. What the hell am I fucking? All right. Do you see my screen?
I do.
All right. Let me go ahead and do this. So I'm gonna go over here. Do you see that I'm on the T tool?
Hang on, I'm waiting to catch up. Okay, yeah, you're on the T.
Okay, I'm gonna click the T. Now, do you see that candlestick icon looking thing?
Okay, I'm waiting for it to come up.
Yep, I should have a funny looking mouse cursor. That kind of looks like.
It's still sitting on the T. All right, yeah, all right. I see the candle.
All right, that's a candlestick. That tells you that you're getting ready to type text. So
Okay.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take it over here to the roof of the car above my fucking passenger side door, and I'm gonna left click the mouse once, and that creates a cursor. Do you see the cursor blinking?
I'm waiting for it to get over there.
Yep, there should be a blinking cursor on the roof of the car.
Okay.
Do you see it?
Yeah.
All right. That means that whatever I type on my keyboard will appear there. So in my case, I'm gonna put my name C. I gotta change the color though. So I gotta go up here to this color icon, and I gotta set it something darker than what it is. So I'm gonna take mine down to black, and I'm gonna type my name CHAD. Now, as long as you see that goofy little fucking candlestick icon, you can take your mouse and drag it over the fucking letters until they highlight. And as soon as they're highlighted, you can come up here and change the size by changing the size of the number. The bigger the number, the bigger the text.
Okay.
Just like that. And then when you got it how you want it, come up over to your move tool, and then move it where you want it to be, which in my case is going to be right over the door. And that's how you use that tool.
Okay.
And that will allow you to put any text on the card that you want to put on it.
Oh, okay.
Such as your name. Or if I really want to be sacrilege, I could do something like this. Granted, now remember, this is a Ford car.
Yeah, right.
I could come to the back of the Mustang up here, go with a white fucking font, click OK, and I could call it a Camaro. Which is just sacrilege, but what the hell, you know? You only live once.
Right.
And to get rid of it, I just delete the layer, and it goes bye-bye. That's how you use that tool. So that's how you put your name on your fucking race car if you want to put your name on it.
Okay.
And then once you get your car set the way you want it, let me know and I'll show you how to save it.
Well, can I save it now and they come back to it?
Yeah, you can.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
And there's two ways to save it.
Okay.
The first way, you save the project so that you can come back and edit it later.
Okay.
So I'll wait for you to get back to Photoshop. And while you're doing
Okay.
that, I'm going to run to the bathroom and pee.
Okay.
Oh, crap. All right. I see you're back at Photoshop. All right, you're set up to where you're ready to start typing your name if you want. So go ahead and type your name. Oh, that's right, we're going to save it, weren't we?
I'm gonna put my name on there real quick. What's a good recommended number?
Whatever number you're currently using now.
Oh no, I'm just talking about like the 72 or a 60 or 48 or 36.
Big enough that you can easily see it, because you can go back and resize it later using the scale tool.
Oh, okay.
Basically just do something big enough to where you can easily see it. You can
Okay.
easily find it and read it, and then you can resize it if you need to later.
Okay. What I'm gonna do is I'll just put that on there to see what it would do. I'll just save it and come back to it later.
Yep. Alright, so what you're going to do now is and now once you got your name typed in there, go up and click on the move tool. That way you can get out of the text tool. Because you won't be able to do much until you get out of the text tool. And the easiest way to get out of the text tool is select a different tool.
I did.
I usually select the move tool 90% of the time. Now you're ready.
Okay.
Now you're going to go ahead and save your fucking file. So go ahead and click File.
Okay.
Save as.
Okay.
Now just waiting for you to catch up with Save as. Alright, don't overwrite your existing Camaro's Class B icon. You can, because
Okay.
you'll want that for building new new paint schemes later. But change the name of it, because it's already highlighted in blue. Change that to Heartland Paint Scheme.
So delete that name. Delete that out, right?
You can just type Heartland and it'll overwrite. You don't have to delete it. Just start typing. And as soon as you start typing, it'll replace Chevy Camaro Class B 2019 with Heartland as you start typing. Whenever it's highlighted in blue like that, all you have to do is type.
Okay, done.
And then simply put save.
Okay.
And that saves that project so that you can come back and edit it later. How would you like to actually see what the car looks like at this point?
I would. Now, do you see what it says up on here right now?
And it says Heartland, but you got it spelled wrong. But that's fine. Alright, go ahead and click OK.
Okay, I just want to make sure before I done anything.
Yep. That's a warning that you can basically ignore. It doesn't fucking mean nothing.
Okay. I just go back into iRacing?
Just click OK, because you got to make another save before you can actually see it.
Oh, okay.
All you did was save the project. You got to actually create the car file now, the file that
Okay.
iRacing will use. So now you go up to File,
Okay.
Save As,
Okay.
and I'll wait for it to catch up. Click on the Stock Cars 2 Camaro folder.
Okay.
And open that folder.
Where's his shortcut, right?
Yep, you gotta open the Stock Cars 2 shortcut folder.
Okay, I did.
And then as soon as that's open, I'll wait for it to catch up. Alright, go down to where it says Photoshop PSD PDD. Because you need to change that to VGA.
Okay, okay. Yeah, I see Photoshop.
Yep, click the arrow and then choose VGA, Varga.
Okay, VGA.
Or TGA, I'm sorry.
Okay, yeah, I was sorry. TGA. Okay, I got it.
And then once you click
Okay.
on that, click on the picture or the icon of your current car.
Very first one.
Hold on, I'm still waiting for you to click on the TGA.
Right.
And then click on the is that your customer number?
Yeah, okay.
If that's your customer number, click on it.
Okay.
Oh shit. You actually got to go down to where it says Heartland Express and clear all of that out.
So do I need to go back?
Nope, just go down to where it says Heartland Express down at the bottom under file name. Click on that and then clear it all out. Okay, now you got the 865579 there. Click save.
Okay.
And then as soon as you get saved, launch iRacing and go into the paint shop for the Xfinity car. And then you should see what you got so far for your painted car.
Damn.
Well, the good news is you know how to do that now.
I really, again, I can't say thank you enough. So do you leave? I mean, do you put your last name on there, or just put your first name on there?
I usually do first. I usually do first and last name.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure.
And for extra credit, you can change the numbers, colors to match this paint scheme. But I wouldn't do that till you get the paint scheme completely done.
Oh no, I'm not. No, yeah, I'm just gonna keep waiting. So yeah.
And for this one, I would for your Heartland Express, based on the colors that you got, I would go with a white number with a red outline.
Okay.
Where I basically make the green part of the outline red, and then have a second outline that's black.
Okay.
And that'll make that number stick out real easy for you, so it's easy to see.
That is badass.
And then once you get it completely done the way you want it, then all you have to do is upload it to Trading Paints, and you're ready to race it.
Okay.
And by comparison, if you got my screen up, I'm going to pull up my I'm going to pull up my ARCA car. Which is not here, is it? Oh, it is here. I just got something else in its place. I got to figure out what the hell I did here. ARCA. I'm in the wrong folder. I got to go up to the ARCA folder. The hell did I do with my fucking other paint scheme?
Oh damn.
Oh crap! Where the fuck did I put it? What the hell is making noise? What's making that beeping noise? I forgot to save it completely. That's why I fucking can't find it. You still there, Robert?
I am. I'm watching you.
Yeah, I just heard it go quiet, so I didn't know if we had lost the fucking phone or not. So now you can compare your paint scheme to my paint scheme. Although this ain't the exact same car. Yours is yours is the Xfinity and mine's the Arca.
Okay, so alright, so I was thinking I didn't want to do like an overkill on the logo, but yeah, I see I can do that.
Yep. And basically it's going to boil down to getting it positioned to where it's supposed to go on the car and that kind of thing, and then getting it sized correctly. And if you want to know where all the logos are supposed to go, there's an easy way to find that out. If you come into your template and you go into your fucking layers here, look for the one that says sponsor blocks, and then turn the eyeball on next to sponsor blocks, and then it'll show you everywhere on the car where a logo would be normally at for sponsors.
Oh, okay.
Any place on there right now that there's a green block would be a place to put my logo or your logo or whatever it wants to be.
Oh shit.
So they got one on the hood, one on each quarter panel, and then one on the back, as well as one on the deck lid. That's where they usually go.
Okay.
And then this numbered blocks one's another useful one to have too. Turning that on will show you where iRacing will stamp the number when it loads up. So as long as you keep your stuff out of the pink boxes, you'll be good.
So everything out of the pink boxes?
Yep, the pink any place where there's a pink box, that's where iRacing is going to put the number when it loads the paint scheme.
So just stay out of the pink boxes.
Yep, so if you got something in the pink boxes or on the pink boxes, the iRacing will cover it up with a number.
Okay.
And that. But yeah, that's basically the difference between our two setups. Or our paint schemes anyway.
Well, like I said, I know I can add it on each quarter panel.
Yep. And the best way to learn how to do your paint schemes now that you kind of got the basics down is just keep fucking with it, keep experimenting, trying different things. And also there's a lot of YouTube videos on how to make these paint schemes using Photoshop that will work with the Photoshop that you got, which will probably be better than what you were getting with GIMP.
Oh, no doubt. I couldn't get that. This is a whole lot easier to comprehend.
That's why I didn't like fucking. That's why I never used GIMP. That's why I went and got Photoshop. Even though this,
easier to deal with.
even though this is a bootleg version I stole, but fuck, they don't need to know that.
Yeah, right.
Because I ain't paying them fucking $25 a fucking month to fucking subscribe to their fucking web version of it. Fuck that noise.
Oh, hell no. I mean, that's a damn rip right there.
Yep.
Shit. I mean, it's just like, it's totally big you over and screw you.
Whoever come up with that subscription fucking model for fucking software, the first person who fucking dealt with that was probably bleeding from the asshole.
Yeah.
But now that you've got the basics of it down, don't be afraid to go in there and play around and experiment with it.
Oh, no, definitely not.
And you know how to get them into iRacing so you can see them in the iRacing modeler, which is what this thing in Paint Shop is it's a 3D model of your car.
Again, I truly appreciate it.
Yep, but and remember when you save it to see it in iRacing, you have to save the file name as car underscore and your customer ID number.
Okay.
And it's got to be saved in the right folder in iRacing. And if you forget what that is, if you come under model options in the paint booth here, where it says how do I use, if you put your mouse over that, it'll show you where the car is supposed to go and how it's supposed to be named.
Okay.
And then you're ready to go after that.
Yeah, I see where it's right there. Okay. Got it. You gonna be free tomorrow?
Probably some. I got to go to the grocery store at some point tomorrow, but I should be free afterwards.
Well, just give me a text. Let me know when you're free.
Yep, I got to go buy more Kool-Aid because I'm out of fucking Kool-Aid.
No, you gotta go to the store now.
Yeah, I fucking stopped buying pop. That shit was getting too expensive.
Man, can you imagine what? I mean, that's just stupid.
Yeah, a fucking envelope of Kool-Aid makes 2 liters of fucking Kool-Aid, and the fucking packets are only 50 cents a piece.
I mean, damn, you think about it. You smoke cigarettes. If you smoke cigarettes and drink pop, man, I mean, look how much money you're flushing down the toilet.
Yeah, I remember I was that person.
Hey, I kid you not. At one point in time, man, I mean, this is like damn 30 years ago when 30 years ago is when I quit smoking. But I mean, I was smoking and shit. What else was I doing? There's something else. The hell, I can't forget. But I mean, you think about the prices of what it was back then, what it is today. I just can't see how people afford it.
Yeah, no shit. When I first started smoking back when I was a fucking teenager, a pack of Marlboros was $1.55 a pack.
Right.
Now, the last time I bought Marlboros before I quit smoking, I was paying $10 a pack.
Yeah, and it's probably more than that now.
At the time I quit smoking, a pack of cigarettes cost what a full carton cost back then, when I first started. And
Yeah. I remember when I would buy a carton, man. I mean, it was nothing back in the day. Now you just can't afford it.
and I've been off cigarettes.
You know, it depends on how much you smoke in a week. I mean, you times that by 4.
I was doing about a pack a day.
Huh?
I was doing about a pack a day, so I was basically smoking. Well, shit. After 10 days, that was $100 for cigarettes.
$400 a month.
Yep.
Yeah. Times that by 12, and I mean, then times that by 5, 10, 15 years.
Yep, exactly. That was one of the reasons I quit smoking, and too, I was getting tired of waking up in the morning and feeling like somebody parked a '58 Buick on my chest.
I'm just really thankful I quit a long time ago.
I was late to the party, but I eventually got there.
Well, I mean, I went. This is how I done it. I mean, I didn't go cold turkey. I mean, I caught the flu on basically all of it, where
Yep.
it filtered. So I turned around and I went from smoking to chewing to dipping to cigars to chewing gum. Chewing gum was my biggest monkey, man, for about 4 or 5 years. Man, I mean, I was forking out the money for chewing gum, right?
Yep.
But finally, I turned around and one day I just said, hell with that shit, man. I quit that. So, I mean, it's nothing but damn water now.
Now, what I started off doing when I went to quit smoking, I started off trying to do it cold turkey. That didn't work. So I tried doing the step down where I would fucking have a cigarette every 2 hours. And I would mark it down on a fucking piece of paper or notebook or something. And every time I had a cigarette, every 2 hours I would mark it down, and I basically limit myself to X number of cigarettes per day.
Right.
And I'd work it down till I was almost off them, but I was always slip because I wasn't disciplined enough to do that. But when I finally got down to the point where I was almost ready to quit, then I switched over to fucking vape, and I did the vape thing for a while until I realized that wasn't gonna fucking work either. So then I decided to go over to Walmart and bought the fucking patches. And then I did the patch thing for the 2 weeks that they tell you to do it. And I haven't had any nicotine at all, vape or cigarette, since January of 2024 or 2025. So I've been nicotine free for over a year.
Yeah, well, just think about it, man. Here, when you think about it, when 10 years, five or 10 years passes, you'll realize that, yeah, just like me. I mean, it was stupid to do it from the get go.
Yeah, when you're fucking 16, when you're 13 years old and all your friends are doing it, fuck, you don't think about that shit then.
No, you don't. And I mean, I was doing it way before then too. So yeah, I wanted to be, because my old man done it until he quit, and my mom's dad did it. And I mean, shit, I would sit there and sneak cigarettes and drink beer. You know, they would drink Coors, man. It's like stupid me, but it's like piss water today. But
I can't stand beer. Never could.
Drink.
I never could stand beer. I went for the hard shit when I started drinking. I went for the fucking vodka sours. Smirnoff Ice. And I got
away from that mess too. So
I'd buy a fucking Smirnoff Ice, and I'd mix it with a shot of apple pucker, and that was actually pretty good.
yeah.
And then I quit doing that shit.
I'm glad I got away from all of it.
Yep, I did too. The only vice I have now is I eat more sugar than I probably should. I even gave up caffeine, which I never thought I would ever do.
Wow.
And the way I gave up caffeine is I stopped buying pop, and I went and bought those fucking caffeine pills at Walmart. And one of those caffeine pills is the equivalent to how much pop you would, or how much caffeine you'd get in a 2-liter bottle of pop. So what I do is I take one of those fucking caffeine tablets, throw it into a Ziploc bag, and take a screwdriver handle and smash the shit out of the fucking tablet until it was powdered, and I'd mix it in with my Kool-Aid until I got tired of doing that, and just stopped doing it, and then eventually just fucking weaned myself off caffeine altogether.
Right.
Because those
I get the only caffeine I get is every now and then is from tea. So, but yeah, tea and water, man.
The only caffeine I get now is if I eat, like if I have a bowl of ice cream, I might get some caffeine from the chocolate, but that's it.
Right. Yeah, it's like I said, tea's my biggest thing now. So tea and water.
No, mate, it's Kool-Aid. My orange Kool-Aid, my orange cherry and grape.
Everybody's got to have a monkey of some sort.
I gotta have something. I just can't drink plain water. I gotta have some kind of a flavoring in it.
I used to be like that too. I mean, I used to be where in all honesty, I got to the point where I couldn't drink it. I couldn't drink water at all because I mean, I felt like I was being choked, and so I'm not sure what happened, but I got to the point where I can drink water and it's no problem.
Another thing, one of the biggest problems we have with water here is our water is very heavily chlorinated. It's extreme. It's got a lot of chlorine in it.
Oh yeah, well I drink bottled water.
So what I started doing when I started making Kool-Aid, I could still taste the chlorine even in the Kool-Aid. So what I do now is after I finish off a Kool-Aid bottle, I take it over to the sink. I turn the water on and I let it run for about a minute, and then I fill the bottle up with water, and then I put the lid on really loose so it's not tight, and then I set it down on the floor next to the refrigerator and let it sit for a day or two before I make Kool-Aid with it. That allows it to dechlorinate. Because that's what my...
You need water filter. Yeah.
Those
So
cost too fucking
I
much.
got me one of those water purifiers.
Yep.
Yeah, and I mean it takes all the chlorine and fluoride and all that BS out of it.
You know, that shit, you actually don't need a filter to get rid of it, because if you just set the fucker on the if you just put it in a bottle and put the lid on loose to where the bottle's not sealed tight, that fucking chlorine will off gas over about 24-hour period. After 24 hours, all the chlorine and fluorine is gone.
Even the fluoride?
Yep. Because it gases off. But you got to make sure that you have about an inch or two gap between the top of the lid and the top of the fucking water in the bottle.
Okay.
Otherwise, it won't gas off if it's sealed. Now, do you know where I learned that trick from?
Please tell me.
My uncle.
Really?
My uncle used to raise aquarium fish, and all he had was city water. And anybody who's ever had an aquarium knows that chlorinated city water will kill fish deader than hell in no fucking time at all. So that's what he would do with his water, is he'd get this big 5-gallon fucking jug, and he would fill the jug up with tap water and just leave it sit with the lid loose for about a day or two before he would fill his fish tank with it. And then as soon as you put the fish in there, they would be fine.
Oh, the poor fish guy. Yeah. Wow.
He said he had to always get the chlorine and the fluorine out of the water. The fluoride especially, because if there's fluorine in the water, they won't lay eggs.
Damn.
And he was raising angelfish to sell them. And if the water was contaminated with fluoride, they wouldn't lay the eggs. They wouldn't spawn.
Wow, I did not know that.
And he always had to have very soft, slightly acidic water. So he had to have the water softener and all that shit.
You know, I read something where this, listen to this, Birmingham, Alabama is suing somebody down there because they took the fluoride out. They're wanting to put the fluoride back in. Now I'm telling you what, that's just about as stupid as kids.
Well, basically, you know what they put fluoride in water for, don't you?
They say for the teeth.
That's why they originally did it. Was to keep people from having their teeth rot out.
I don't believe you need fluoride.
Technically, your body doesn't. Technically, fluoride's a poison.
Yeah.
In fact, it's actually it's one of the ingredients you use to make embalming fluid.
Oh shit! I see you telling me more. I did not even know.
Yeah. Most of your fucking mortuaries and fucking undertakers and fucking people that prepare dead bodies for burial, when they embalm a body, that's one of the chemicals they use to embalm the body is fucking fluorine or fluoride and formaldehyde.
Well, I knew the formaldehyde, but I did not know that they use fluoride.
Yep. Because it's also one of the reasons why they put it in water. Besides the fact that it's supposed to help your teeth be stronger, fluoride is a natural fucking disinfectant.
Right.
Just like chlorine is.
Jeez. Okay. Yeah, I felt like I said, I'm trying to stay away from that fluoride. I mean, every time I go to the dentist, they said, "Do you want fluoride?" No, I'm not.
No, I love going to the dentist nowadays. Going to the dentist is really nice for me. Because when I get to the dentist office, all I do is open my mouth, take my teeth out, hand them to the dentist, says, "Give me a call when they're fixed."
You know, my friend. I have a friend in Oregon, man. She's got the same thing
Yeah.
No, she no longer has that issue.
Yeah, I just go to the dentist now. I open up my mouth, take them out, hand them to them, and says, "Give me a call when they're done, and I'll come pick them up."
So you lost all yours, huh?
Yeah, I haven't had. I lost them. I lost mine when I was about 25 years old, 20
What
years
happened?
old. What happened? The fact that I didn't know what the fuck a toothbrush was, and all I drank was fucking Mountain Dew.
Wow.
And between the sugar and the acid and the pop, it literally ate my teeth alive.
Damn. Okay, I did not know that. Yeah, I did not know that took place.
Yep. It wasn't so much the sugar that killed my teeth; it was the fucking citric acid and the pop.
Yeah.
In fact, to give you a fucking idea, if you got hard water in your house and you get fucking lime buildup in your fucking toilet,
Yeah.
the best way to fucking get the lime out of your toilet is to try to flush as much of the water out of the bowl as you can, using like a fucking thing that you use to fucking scrub the toilet with that pushes the water up into the fucking thing to get the water out of the toilet, and then fill the toilet bowl with Mountain Dew,
Yeah.
and then let it sit for about 24 hours.
Yeah.
And that'll eat all of the fucking lime out of the toilet.
And the sad thing of it is people, people don't. I mean, if people really knew how bad that was, if they can clean that, what it does to your teeth.
Yeah, because basically all the fucking lime is it's calcium chloride, or basically limestone,
Right.
and the acid basically eats it. Same shit that makes up your fucking bones,
All right.
and your teeth are made of the same thing. But I have found another use for Mountain Dew besides cleaning your fucking toilet.
Yeah, what's that?
It works good for fucking basically fucking neutralizing the starch in fucking potatoes if you make fried potatoes or French fries.
Really?
You just basically slice your potatoes and your fucking or your French fries or whatever, and then put them in a bowl and then pour a little bit of Mountain Dew on them and let them sit in the fucking Mountain Dew for about an hour, and then dump the Mountain Dew out, rinse the fucking potatoes off, and then throw them in the deep fat fryer. They'll cook up a lot better.
Okay. Man. Getting all these free tips on Fridays early.
Mountain Dew works pretty good. It's fairly cheap, but the thing that works even better than Mountain Dew would be vinegar,
Oh, yeah.
because it's a stronger acid. But
Right.
Mountain Dew's cheaper and it doesn't stink.
Oh, absolutely.
But after you soak the fucking potatoes in the Mountain Dew and then go to deep fat fry 'em, after the deep fat fried and you go to eat them, you can't even taste the Mountain Dew. It just tastes like fried fucking deep fat fried potato.
Right.
And that.
Well, I'm gonna jump off here, go grab me a quick bite to eat, and take a shower, and I'm gonna go to bed.
Yeah, I'll probably get me a bite to eat too because I haven't had supper yet. I might try to fucking run the Xfinity race about whatever time it starts. It'll be fucking 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to get up in the morning and run it.
I should find out what time the next one starts. Okay, that's the fixed one, I think. Actually, the next race starts at 15 minutes.
Are you gonna try to run it?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and try to run it. That way, get it out of the way. That way, I don't gotta fuck with it tomorrow.
Right. Well, good luck on it.
Yep, thanks. I'll give it a try.
All right, let me know how it goes tonight. Just send me a message, and I'll get it in the morning.
All right, we'll see you later.
All right, bye.
Yep, bye.
cards on the outside wall. Inside. Clear, clear. It's on the bottom. Inside. Clear. Outside. Clear. No one on the bottom. Slow. Inside. Still inside. Inside is clear. Inside. Clear, clear, clear. Inside. How you doing in there, kid? Still there. 22.92. 2 inside. 1 inside. 29, get it the best on the track. 19.449. Outside, clear high. 2 wide inside. Clear. So across the bottom. Smoking, Earl. I don't know what it is, but something's smoking. Checking right now, boss. Hold on. Alright, Dave, we'll just get a look at that. Pull out the right front if we need it. Don't slow down the pit stop, obviously. 28.875. Alright, let's be right here, fellas. So we're going to check the toe. We're going to check the toe first before we jack it up.
God damn, that fucking 31's a fucking idiot.
Turn the track. 19.415. Inside. Working the bottom inside. Clear low. 22.068. Go on, man. You picked it up a little bit. Looking good. Outside. Still outside. Going up in front of you there. One is coming back pretty quick right now. I don't know what's wrong with him. Still outside. In and out. One inside. Still inside. .994. Inside. Look on about. Clear low. Inside. Clear if you need it. .893. Got some front damage, so be aware of that. Outside. We're going to of the here on the straightaway a little bit. Still there. Clear. 22.002. Good lap, man. You keep after it. Low one on the bottom.
Some guys just smart, man. They do it themselves. Don't even pay for them.
Against the wall. In front of you on the top. 21.592. Good lap, bud. Slow car on the top. Slow one on the bottom. Side. Empty door. Clear, 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 clear. Slow one on the top. Going backwards. In front of you. Up against the wall. 23.443. Slow one on the very top. .567. Good job, man. There you go. Front you, front you, front you. .952. Up top, in front of you, up against the wall, slow one up top. He's on the bottom, he's on the bottom, he's on the bottom, slow on the bottom, in front of you, 22.211. Slow on the bottom, slow on the bottom. Inside 22.177. Clear? He's on the bottom, he's on the bottom. .628 inside. You're clear. Inside, inside, inside. You're clear. Slow on the bottom. Slow on the bottom. In front of you on the high side.
All right, good luck, guys.
24.201.